Hello everybody, welcome along. How are we? Hope we're well. It's Saturday evening, which means it's a bonus stream night, as has already been discussed in the chat. Bonus steal. That's what we're going to start calling it from now on. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's had a cracking start to their weekend. I hope the music works. Hope you can hear me tonight, because obviously last night we had a bit of a tech issue at the start of the stream, but it's all fixed now and everyone seems to be having a lovely time. Welcome in A15, welcome in Ditch, welcome in Rajio, welcome in Wilco, Brazilian Fury, everyone else who's just chilling in the background. Hazza F as well in with a follow. Appreciate you all. Season 12, East Fife. Started alright last night, didn't it? Pretty good. Played 5, won 3, drawn 2. Currently sat second. That's pretty good. That is pretty good indeed, to be honest, when you consider where we were last season, where it was just defeat after defeat after defeat after defeat after defeat. We've managed to sort of pull something back around here, so this is pretty handy, to be honest. Orion, welcome in. Not seen you for a while. Hope you're good. This is where we are currently, as you can see, in the league table. Currently sat second, just behind Cove Rangers, who we play in the Scottish Trust Trophy third round. And we have to play in the league very shortly as well. Montrose are up next in 6 days' time. So there's Montrose just there in third. Then it's Hamilton. Then it's Inverness, Cali Thistle. So here's what the fixtures have looked like so far. Really, really bad in the Premier Sports Cup. We lost all 4 games. We took a beating, and I was like, oh dear, this new tactic's not working, is it? We're getting beat quite heavily here. But then the league started, and we smashed Alloa 5-1 in the first game. And to be fair, a hat-trick from McBride, one from the Scottish forward and one from Brogan Walls. Brogan Walls was immense this match, right? Look at this from momentum. Just like dominated the end of the first half, dominated the second half. We'll show you some of the goals, because it gives you an idea as to what, if you saw last season, the difference in how we're playing right now, okay? So keep your eyes particularly on Brandon Walls. Wins the header there, gets it over to McBride. Great finish. Really, really good finish. He's up there sort of getting involved. There's Walls again. Picks the ball up. Looks for the mistake. Plays the ball inside for McBride. 2 assists. Now here's Spencer. Over the top. It's Macbeth who's away. Plays it in for McBride. There's his hat-trick. So that's before half-time. McBride's on a hat-trick there. Then we look to the second half. Okay. We can see the goal. Fine, not a problem. We do think, oh, hang on, 15 minutes, like there's still time for us to go to 3-3. Gray with the ball over the top here for Macbeth. Holds the defender off, tucks it away, makes it 4-1. And then Brogan Walls gets himself a goal at the end of the match. Again, leaping up, like a salmon, I believe is the expression. Heads it in, makes it 5-1. We drew 0-0 with Dunfermline. We beat Forfar 2-1. And we had a man sent off in the first 30 seconds. Lapslide got himself sent off for a stupid tackle, to be honest. He had thrown himself in. Ridiculous. We had 10 men for the whole game. And we actually might be able to see the red card. This is it here. What's he doing? That's a silly tackle, isn't it? That's a silly red card to give away, to be honest. But this is the ball here. So, first goal comes in. Ball's cleared away. Snowy Winter, who just looks really assured, really, really assured since he's come in. Lovely ball through there, that's picked out. We should have it just about here, I think. What, McDonald, there we go, little passes. Macbeth with a finish, that's pretty handy. Makes it 1-0, ball over the top there from Allen. McBride chases onto it, pulls it back, Walls again with a great strike. Hello Carl, welcome in pal, how are you buddy, nice to see you. Hope life is treating you as well as it can do, obviously, with regards to recent news. But yeah, lovely to have you in. Hope you're well. That's the main thing we'll say at this point. Stirling was 0-0, and then Cowdenbeath. We beat Cowdenbeath 2-1. We changed our forwards up. We put Gray and we put Woodcocks in for McBride and for Macbeth. And this is what happened. So Peter Watt went charging down the wing. Low knee, pulls it back. There's Gray, tap it. He's not going to get an easier goal than that, to be honest, is he? So that made it 1-0. Then McDonald to steal down the line again. Gray this time smashing the ball into the top corner. So makes it 2-0. And then we did, of course, concede another goal, because it's just how we do things. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So, tactically, though, we're looking a lot more solid in midfield. This midfield four is looking very compact. We're winning the ball. We're starting to get breakaways when we can do. Players we've brought in, players like Peter Watt, for example, coming from Hibernian. He's a cut above in this level. We wanted him desperately. We've got him in now. He's played 3 games already. He's already an average rating of 7.13, so he should be able to carry this team, I think, down that left-hand side. Hessenthaler has just come in. He's a brand new player we've just brought in from Hitchin in the, I believe, Vanarama South, I think. Vanarama National, actually, sorry. Free transfer. He's on big money, but he's shoring up that sort of like defensive side of things. Good acceleration, good concentration, decision making's good, his determination's good. His tackling's not actually as good as you would expect, to be honest. 9, his passing's not great either, but his teamwork and his work rate really sort of like make him a bit of a formidable foe to get past. And he seems to be complementing. He actually seems to be bringing something out of Archie Green. So Archie Green's now actually playing quite well in that ball midfielder role, just in front of the back four. We do swap him sometimes for Grimmer if needs be, and Grimmer can play as a half-back and drop back into the central areas and make a 3 centre-backs if needs be. Donald McDonald is out on the DLP role, playing out here. He's having a great time. Andy Caddy, right, is an absolute freak of nature, because he's a Martinique international. Okay, he's come here. He's 25 years old. He played in the Gold Cup, so he missed all of the start of the Premier Sports Cup. He's got 7.24 rating so far out of his 5 games that he's played for us this season. 2 clean sheets. He's just brilliant. Like, he doesn't look like he's a great goalkeeper, but then you compare him to every other goalkeeper in the league, and he's pretty much as good as you're going to get. So we've got him now, and the thing is, he keeps going off to international duty, so we keep losing him. So we have to bring another goalkeeper in on the background. We were going to chase him out. We were thinking, was he the right person? Like, he came in. We looked at all the goalkeepers we had, and we're like, right, he's not. No, is he the right guy? And yeah, we stuck with him. He is the right guy. He's also meant that we've brought in this guy, Camille Ramazet, who's another Martinique midfielder. Determination 20. That's what we're looking at there. Fitness, pace, agility, bravery, flair, off the ball, teamwork. I mean, he might be a little bit of excitement to come off the bench, to be honest. So he's there as well. We've also brought in, as I say, here's Snowy Winder. If you've not seen him, he's coming from Tottenham. 6'1", 18 years old. He is just going to be the guy that marshals that back line, I think, to be honest. We're expecting a lot from him. Proper, like, Rolls-Royce footballer. Even at 18 years old, you can see he's got everything we need. Determination's great, marking's great, teamwork's great, technique's great, jumping reach is pretty good. His acceleration's good. His anticipation could be a little bit higher if we're nitpicking, but he's 18. Maybe that might improve as his career progresses. And then we've just brought in David Duncan, so he's going to sort of like help slot in there as another good centre back. Aggressive, good determination, good leadership, good teamwork, good tackling, concentration, anticipation's a little bit better, so you can see the sort of like the DNA that we're going with these players, to be honest. And then we've got players that we're going to try and, I suppose, technically chase out the door a little bit. Macbeth, he wants to leave, so let's try and get him out, I suppose, before the end of the window closes. Spencer wants to leave. Again, I suppose we probably have to move him out. Tony Ross wants to go on loan, so we'll let him go on loan. That's fine. But overall, I think we look pretty good. I'd rather not bring more players in, but there's players that we don't particularly want to be letting go. But I'd rather he doesn't go to Queen of the South for a transfer. I'd rather he goes out on loan, actually. So let's try and send him out on loan. I don't want to send him there for a transfer, no. Let's keep him where he is. Because he's young, he might be decent. But yeah, the squad's starting to like sort of not blow out a little bit, but we are starting to get probably a few too many bodies in there now, so let's try and sort of like trim some of this down a little bit. And then hopefully we can get some some players out the door before the window closes. You know, that's obviously what we're hoping for. I think we just go with the technical chance creation and chance conversion at this point. Same as we got here. And then this one, match prep, teamwork and bonding, because we're lacking a bit of that. And what I might do is I might do set pieces here, corners, and defensive corners as well. I'm going to sneeze, sorry, so excuse me. Excuse me for that. Actually, let's do tactics before the teamwork. So corners and teamwork, I think seems like the way to do it. Maybe get a bit of bonding in here as well. Community outreach, maybe. Let's do that. Try and keep everyone's morale quite high as we're coming into the start of the season, you know. But yeah, players that maybe aren't necessarily getting game time. Players like Burrell, he's sort of on the periphery a little bit. So you know, he might be sort of like looking around going, do I get a move? Can I get a move? I'm not sure. Callum Hendry, we could maybe be looking to move him off, I suppose. He's on a fair wage. Like, I don't know whether he wants to have like a staff role or not, but in terms of what he can actually bring to the team right now, I don't know. Maybe as a sort of like a DLP, I think is kind of what we hope might be the thing. So if someone comes in for him, then not a problem. I think Lawrence Harrison, I think, is a player that we can maybe look to lose, maybe. So yeah, we'll see. I'm going to risk a couple on the deadline day, just to kind of bring things back down, you know. So nobody's going to go in for Macbeth, and nobody wants Lawrence Harrison either. So okay, fair enough. Also, our scouts aren't necessarily bringing anything back either at any point. So, Ian and Vice, how are you? Welcome. Hope life's treating you good. A15 set piece delivery and attacking movement. Is that one of your favourite setups? Is it? I think that's not bad. That's a decent shout actually. Right, transfer deadline today. I don't think we buy anybody. I think we keep it as it is. I think I'm fairly happy with what we've got. Be positive as you're thinking. I like it. I think it seems to be a smart way of thinking, to be honest. A15. Hibs are going to try and sign Martin Kerr. Again, that might play into our advantage where he might become available for loan. The other question was there was Simpson at St Mirren as well, wasn't there? Do we have a look there? Cammy Logan's gone to Partick Thistle. Good about that. Tamworth have signed Frankie Marmalade. Where was he? Where was this lad? Mark Simpson. Passing vision's not really where it is, but I mean he could be all right. His technical skills are lacking a little bit. Gets forward. DLP maybe, I don't know. They're saying he's advanced, but I reckon we need someone to sit a little bit more in the base personally. Transfer interest is doubtful, which I suppose probably makes sense. But Nicholas Darlington as well was another player we looked at, but look at this guy. Incredible, right? So I sort of think we're probably where we are, to be honest. All the trialists have now gone back. We've lost out on some players that we were like, oh yeah, they'd be great to get in. So we're sort of, I think we have the squad we have now, and I quite like it. Michael McConville, back. They're desperate for us to go in from a combo, aren't they? Hearts battling in for Jordan Edwards. Hearts going to get him if they want him. He's not going to come to us, is he? Surely. He's gone to Hearts. Right, one last attempt at Campbell. Campbell went to our Broth. We can't even get him in. I was going to say, should we have one final attempt at trying to bring him in, but he's obviously decided against it. Ray Fraser went to Forfar, so we missed out on him. Is there anybody else we're probably missing? Charlie Bibbo. I mean, he looks like he might be alright. First touch looks decent, composure looks decent, acceleration looks decent, vision, passing looks decent. I don't think he'd... No, he doesn't fancy it. Or more importantly, the club won't let it happen. Phillips and Campbell. Tolson, McKenna, yeah, these are all players that have all moved on elsewhere, to be honest. And because of that, I think we're probably where we are. Like Barry Maguire. I'll tell you what, where's Hayden Hackney? Evening Dan FM, how are you, pal? Bristol, Bradford City, sadly, so we can't get him. Frankie Maguire, Hitchin. Is it worth looking for someone similar that you missed out on? Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, maybe not now, but maybe throughout the course of the rest of the season, I think we look at similar players. Because that's essentially what we had on that last screen, wherever it was. Yeah, I get that, Dan. I get that, mate. Yeah, I think that's what we had on the last screen, like the players that we went in for. We were trying to sort of get through, but obviously missing out. We'll try and sort of have a look at those players and be like, right, who can we sort of get that's similar, I guess. And at that point, we go there. Biggest spenders, Kilmarnock, £62 million. That's got to be a thing that I think Rogie's going to have to see that one, surely. So let's just pop that in the old Discord there for... £62 million. I'm glad some people have reached out, Dan. That's the main thing. Like, I know it can be incredibly tough at this time of year for you. Obviously, thoughts and love to all of you. You know, can't imagine what you're going through, obviously, but as I say, we send our love. Yeah. Billy Bowie's a tycoon at Taylor Killy. Looks like it, doesn't it? Just chucking money all over. Right. Caddy's played another game for Martinique. Is he going to come back and play in the Montrose game, or is he still out gallivanting around the world? I think he might be gallivanting. Darren Beveridge, 17-year-old, gets some goals. Peter Watt and Snowy Winter, Young Players of the Month. That's what we like, innit? What the actual fuck has Killy done? Just obviously, yeah, you've just picked up the Discord message there, Rogie. Let me show you. £62 million they've spent. 62 million in the transfer window. Okay. 15 players they've bought. Okay. Francisco Militao, 25-year-old, 6'4" Brazilian from Crystal Palace. You must have had a takeover somewhere, surely. What does it say? Landmarks. It scales down the funding, apparently. You had James Trafford in goal. Kerr Smith. What have you done? Like, what happened here? Estimated value £108 million. This must be like finances secure. I don't know when you had to take over, but this is like crazy, right? So, championship winners. I'm just trying to see when there's been a takeover. It doesn't look like there has been. There you go. Yeah. Straight at the start of the game, a tycoon, Thomas Lafficard. Tycoon takeover. And it's taken 10 years for him to scale down the funding and still spend 62 million. That's crazy. $49 million there the season before. 37 the season before that. 18 million the season before that. He's just bankrolled you. 7 million. You've not actually needed to recoup anything. Dembele. I mean, Esposito was the one. Like, when Esposito turned up at Kilmarnock, that's the interesting bit, isn't it? And then he leaves and joins Luton. Where's the chairperson from? I would imagine he certainly sounds French. Yeah, Thomas Lafficard is French there. So yeah, who have you brought in? Matthias Vidal from Man City. Guardiola from Man City. Obviously, these are new gens. Sandri from Man U. Like, okay, fine. Jaro Santos. I mean, these are great players. Ilkan Kalakovic. James Trafford is the current goalkeeper, and now transfer listed. I mean, it's almost like City's there, like Killy are the team we need to be going for now. Ross Quinn, who I think is a new gen, yeah. Wolves players. Reece Davies from Brighton. Looks pretty handy. Again, another new gen. Looks like he's been sold since then. Matty Longstaff has come in. He's now a member of staff. Steven Sessegnon turned up for a bit. I'll say Sirika Dembele. He's now staff. Mickey Van Sass, as you've said there, he's been there. What a roller coaster! Absolute roller coaster for Kilmarnock. Bradley Dorrington. Well, we looked at Bradders. Turned out he's former Killy, you know. And you're signing players from Roma. Good players from Roma. Wow. Unbelievable. So, yeah, it's either incredible or it's a shit show. Either or. But yeah, what a time to have been a Killy fan, I'm guessing. 10 years worth of excitement, Rogie. That's what you've got to look forward to. You know, hope you had a cracking day as well, by the way, down in Manchester with Mr. Richards. Didn't win much. That's a proper football fan. That going, oh yeah, it was good fun. Yeah, they went fuck all, though, didn't they? They were knout. Money can't buy your success. Can't buy your class, can it? Matt was putting me over. Oh, bless him. Bless him. What a lovely man. He doesn't have to do that. It's nice when people do, though, isn't it? We should be putting him over. He's a top human being. But yeah, like I say, apologies, it was a bit short notice, otherwise we'd have been down. We've got the builders starting on Monday as well, so that's everything's all just a bit full on at this point. So Broken Walls and Spence are the team leaders here. So fine. Let's get into the game. Us versus Montrose. Negative atmosphere in the press conference. Fuck off. Don't do that. Well, don't be bringing your negative vibes into This is like Ted Lasso territory right now. We're so happy. Spencer says he's unhappy that you couldn't find a club. Right, well go and find a club then. Right, there you go. Get him out then. Get him out. You could have handed that transfer request in ages ago. Get gone. Hop off now. It's a long day and mad tired. Only hopped in to see the Killy crack. Yeah, no, understandable, mate. It was a pleasure to have you pop in. But yeah, you go and get some rest. You can get some rest, and we'll catch up with you probably Monday-ish, possibly. You know. But yeah, this is just bonus stuff. So these midfielders, Haygarth in particular, has caused us damage before, but we're up against a 4-4-2, so theoretically our defence should hold pretty firm. Caddy is still on international duty, which means I don't really know whether we play Cavalera, because he's been a bit dodgy. He's been a bit suspect, to be honest. Let's give him it. Go on. Right, you've got to get good at some point. Davy Duncan can be on the bench, I think, in place of Spencer. I think Tony Ross can be fine there. Actually, no, Tony Ross we will replace with Burrell, Woodcock and Gray up front. I quite like that, to be honest. I quite like that. Haygarth's at Brentford at the start of the game. Is he? Yeah, he does some damage, to be honest. Definitely against me. There's a lot of damage against me. Let's put McBride there. Let's see what happens as an AF. But actually, no, let's put Woodcock in. Let's start like that. And let's put Anderson in that right back position, who can maybe go wing back if needs be. We are away. So, actually, yeah, we are away. So let's keep it as a fullback for now. Do that. Right, it was offered to Bradford and Portsmouth in your saves. Was he really? Nice. Yeah, we looked at him in the summer and we were like, should we try and go in for him or not? And I think we weren't really convinced, were we? But and the same with Scully. We looked at Scully a lot, and we looked at Webster to try and bring in, but he wasn't overly keen on coming. So yeah, so here we are. We've got what we've got, and I think we've recruited pretty well. The amount of time we spent going through each area with a fine-tooth comb, I think it's judging by what we did in the stream on Friday, it looks like that planning has sort of made sense. Obviously, you don't know. It changes throughout the course of the season, so we'll find out. But early signs look good. We're both sat quite high now, so I think we push. So they're sat high, so I was like, well, we'll push high as well. Winter gets it away. There's Woodcock. Back inside to Gray. Walls. There's Steele breaking through. Gray. Goals from distance, he's never going to score from there. Montrose are probably the best part-time club in Scotland at the minute. Yeah, and to be fair, they've got some decent players in this game as well, so I think they are probably going to be formidable opposition, I would say, here. And I think we've got an option of moving Walls and going into a diamond if needs be. You know, if we need to get an extra bit of link play between midfield and forwards. Nicely intercepted is Gray. McDonald. Allen floats into nowhere, sadly. Allen up over the top. Walls gets the flick on. Gray. Over the top. Hessenthaler. Woodcock looks for it. Gray gets it. Hessenthaler from distance. Great strike that. Wasn't expecting him taking a shot from there, to be honest. Walls has gone in. Oh, we've given a free kick away. Steele gives the free kick away at the edge of the area, which is fine. Slow the game down. It's fine to concede a free kick there, isn't it? How much we won now? We've won 8 trophies out of the 35 quiz. So I'm not sure when you were in last, but I'll be able to show you a little graphic at half time of where we are and what we've won with each club. We'll just get to that half time. Ball comes in, keeper's missed it, and there's Webster at the back post. I don't think this backup goalkeeper was much cop. It's another moment he's done. Was part of me considering bringing him off, but then it's just like, is that going to make the problem worse? Maybe. This is where we are quiz. Sorry, by the way. That's the trophies right there. A promotion and a trophy at Banbridge. Nothing at Portadown, sadly. A trophy at Dungannon. A title, Premiership title, and a cup at Linfield, and then a promotion. A title and a cup at Oxford as well. So this is where we are. Command of area, absolutely. Now, the thing is, he's got a 12 command of area, so he's not bad. His aerial reach is 15. It's not bad. His anticipation, however, is 7. So that's maybe a slight issue. And again, maybe it's just the fact that he's relatively new. You know, this is the thing. Maybe he's just decided, right, I'm going to go for it. Missed it. He's played 3 games, and I think he's had 3 howlers. So we'll see. Yes, we count promotions as trophies. Yes, that's right, Scott. The thing with this save is it's more of a stage where you move to a team and get a few in quick succession. Absolutely, yeah. You remember the Oxford days when we won the FA Trophy? That's the one. Brilliant days. Tony Watts, Peter Watts picked up an injury at left back, so that's a concern, particularly given the fact that we've fallen out with Spencer. Let's put McBride on for Woodcock, actually. I'm going to make him as a poacher rather than as a advanced forward. I'm tempted to put Burrell on, actually. Make him a shadow striker. See how that works. So what I might then do is I might switch them around. Maybe go with a 3, actually. Press him forward and then go a bit more direct. Whip early crosses, try and go wider. Even though we're quite narrow, try and go wider a bit. Demand a bit more. excellent support as well. I think we're probably going to struggle. A nice ball top. Gray can't quite get there. Hessenthaler over the top. Ball doesn't get there. Gray. Ball gets there. That'll do. Now we're talking. Evening Rocker, how are you, buddy? Welcome in. You've come just at the right time. Just at the right time. We've managed to dig ourselves out of a potential hole. Have we rescued a point? We might well have done. The shop is definitely going to be shut up. Even into the Fox, how are you? I'm worried if we get one more chance. I'm wondering if we get one more chance or whether we just sit straight back. No, I think it's the sit back. Narrow. There, let's see how that works. Windy gets the ball. Anderson over the top. Rides nearly away. Nicely intercepted by Anderson there. Cavalera. Winter. Just want this highlight to finish, thank you. Great challenge. That'll do. Take the offside. Geezer Dre says hydrate. Good shout. Good shout. Game's not over yet though. Hessenthaler wins the corner. Thing is, we're saying that this is like a hard-earned point. We have been up statistically, I think, in this match. Walls whips it in, cleared away. Respect the point. It's another game unbeaten. Yeah, 13 shots, 55% possession. We were dominant again in the game. Great point on the plastic pitch. Forgot they had a plastic pitch. Look, at the end of the day, we'll take the dodgy goalkeeper moment out of it. You know, we managed to get ourselves another point out of it. No club considers a move for Spencer viable. I mean, that's why he's not moving. Watt's out for 3 days. That's fine, but the most important bit, the Burrell coming on, getting himself getting his goal. I mean, look at Kitsu Kenalamang coming here like, you know, face like a smacked arse. You know, chill out, mate. Are all the teams semi-pro in this league? Asks Dennis. Yeah, they will be in this division. Yeah, it's only when you move up to the championship you can start getting a few professional squads in there. A few plastic pitches for the away days, I guess. So yeah, given the fact that obviously the weather conditions and stuff, it probably makes sense to have all weather pitches. But yeah, Hamilton next. And then we've got Inverness Cali, and then it's the double header against Cove. So that's one of those matches we need to win desperately. That's the one in the cup, and then the one in the league, just to keep momentum going. But of course, remember this is a cup-based save as well. So I think our focus is the league this year, because I don't think we'll get a cup winner. So unlikely we'll get a cup win, I should say. But you never know. You never know. Callum Campbell needs to develop to be a better centre midfielder. Well, yeah, probably because he's a striker. He looks pretty decent for a 16-year-old, to be honest. But maybe he is a midfielder, possibly. He's not got the acceleration to be a striker. His off the ball's pretty handy. Let's do that then. Get those mentoring groups done as well. Jay Wilkinson would benefit from more playing time. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Brogan Walls isn't good enough to get the game time. I mean, he really is. He's playing above himself in the minute. Absolutely above himself. He maybe isn't good enough, but he's certainly making it so that he's impossible to drop. Billy Brash is now transfer listed. Oh, maybe one for us in January. Maybe. Damn you, David Campbell. And McKinnon as well. You know, plays short, simple passes, plays no through balls. Problem is, work rate not good enough. That was the concern. We've basically tried to recruit on our key metrics: teamwork, work rate, fitness, determination. They've been the key things we've been looking at. Right, we want those metrics. If you don't have them, then it's not really going to be good enough for us, I'm afraid. And to be fair, because of the way that we've looked at the team, we're now in a situation where we are pretty much set out as the best or one of the best teams in the league. Like, on the squad report, everything is winning at the top. You know, winning at the top. So I think people would be expecting us to do some damage this season. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it all pans out like that. You know, but you can never tell, can you? Let's put Tony Ross on there, actually. We'll have a little look at him. So Peter Watt's fine. Cavalera can be replaced by Caddy. Lapsly could come back in, but then Steele's playing handily enough. Did a decent job. Ramazay Anderson could come back in. Do we need to replace Green with Grimmer? Have him drop a little bit if needs be. If we replace Green, then I think he goes to a halfback, but I think that's probably better for when we play away, and then the halfback naturally drops in. So I think at home we can afford to be a little bit more aggressive. That's what I think. I'll put McBride in place of Woodcock. We didn't really see a great deal of Woodcock in the last match, to be honest, so let's try and get something out of McBride. Then we've got Tony Ross on the bench. We'll bring in, trying to see his debut, to be honest, because he's a player with bags of potential, but who also maybe wants to leave because he's not getting games and he's only 20. So roaming playmaker at home. Yeah, and again, I think we're asking a lot of our players, to be honest. Like, I mean, I'm asking Donald McDonald to be a deep line playmaker, and I think even that is confusing him as to like what that even is. But he's doing it well enough, and Brogan Walls as well. That's great. Looks up, pulls it back. Green with the shot there. So yeah, we wouldn't have had Grimmer that high up, that's for certain. Green over the top. Great challenger. It's confusing me more. Probably. Some of it feels unnatural. A15. I mean, look how defensively strong they're set up. There's like 7 in defence. We've pushed our lines up a little bit. We've obviously got the option, as I say, of moving Walls into the AMC slot just behind the strikers as well, to sort of like try and challenge that double pivot that they've got there. Trying to see if we can help break through there. Caddy comes and collects. I think your best passer always gets the ball off the rest of the team. Oh yeah, 100%. But we were trying to buy our best passer. That's why we looked at a deep line playmaker to buy. Didn't get one. So we're sort of like, McDonald's there. There's Gray. Oh, he's put it over the top. Yeah, with the Roman playmaker as well, they need to have a bit of a bit of legs, and we need to have some cover. So I think this is a slow transition to a new style and a new identity. Oh, great save. You know, this is light years from last season. Last season's football was horrible. It was ineffective. It was losing games that we weren't even, like, we were just giving away silly goals. We didn't look like we were really going to sort of like trouble anybody. Whereas this season we look more solid. The football seems to be pretty entertaining. You know, there's some quality about the play. Five subs. We have got 5 subs, yeah. Winter. Walls. Nicely intercepted. McDonald over the top there. McBride pulls it down. Oh, he rolled that beautifully. Just needed a touch. I mean, some of this football that we're playing right now is wonderful to watch. This is light years from last season, as we said. It's like a different universe, like a different team. But the thing is, I think there's still about, 6 or 7 of last season's team still in this setup. Hessenthaler, great ball. McBride, what a finish. What a finish. Hessenthaler with the pass. Great ball. Just been knocking on the door. Walls wins another aerial battle. Hessenthaler round the back of the defender. McBride, thank you very much. I'll take that away. 1-0. 11 shots in the first half against a team who are 5th. 4th or 5th, I think it was, coming into this game. So it's not like this is a team who are bottom. Like, this is a team who are doing pretty well. And there's a goal conceded, though. Concentration, lads. Oh, we've got a second stand. Oh no, that is our stand. Our only stand. Who's it that's in the back post here? It's Walls, actually. And there's the defender there. Allen beaten to it. Okay. I mean, we shouldn't be... We shouldn't be 1-1. Walls over the top. Walls isn't going to get that, sadly. There's McDonald. He's our best passer, apparently. Plays that ball a little bit too long. Back post again. What? Straight down the goalkeeper. I feel like there's an FM coming on here. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's what's maybe coming now. I told you. Didn't I? I was like, this is going to happen. Literally called it as it is. Right. Oh, Winters with the header. Come on, boys. We can't be losing this 2-1. I don't really think bringing Gray's off the right idea, but at the same time, maybe get Walls off as well, actually. Go on then, Tony Ross. Actually, no, you're not. He's not the right player. Woodcock can go on. Let's see what we can come up with. I think this is going to be an absolute smash and grab, isn't it? Can't believe this. How have they beaten us? Last minute. Dreadful. Should have gone down. We haven't gone down. Why did we not go down? Look at this. Just absolute dominance. It's not FM. It's just, that's football, isn't it? That's football. You got to take your chances when you're on top. It's a shame because I think we've been playing really, really well. Maybe we should have shut up shop just before half time. But it's difficult, isn't it, when you are that dominant and you are on top. You're sort of thinking, I think there's that natural thing in it to be like, right, just, keep going. Keep going. You've got this, But there you go. That's what it is. We'll see how we bounce back. This is going to be the most important bit now. How do we bounce back? Right, players are now kicking off because they're not getting game time, so there's one got on loan, but he's unhappy, so let's just transfer this to instead then. Right. Okay. Listed, put him in the reserves as well. Go on, out you go. Out the door. Party Thistle, the new TNS, Albion Rovers, Bray, Galway, they all want him. He's all good. He's obviously a good player. You can loan within the lower leagues. What's that, like loan him out or like bring players in? How's Mrs. J? Mrs. J is very well welcome. Very well indeed, thank you. That's how I work out like this. Mrs. J, is there something wrong with Mrs. J? Let's see if we can loan him out then. I guess that's the thing, isn't it? If we can find players that aren't going to be actually playing for us, then try and get them moved around. At least keep them fit. Keep them in people's minds as well. Nobody wants them. Which is fair enough. How's squad morale? I think we're getting there slowly. Squad morale's good. Team cohesion needs a bit of work, but that's understandable because we're obviously trying to build this new tactic in, and we're putting the new players in. Spencer, Macbeth, and Ross are all unhappy, so we can't really do anything with that at the minute. Just try and keep offering Macbeth out and Spencer out, but if nobody wants them, that's the problem. A fourth have made £100,000 bid. Oh, he's going. 100 grand. We're not going to get anywhere near that for him. I don't think anyone else is going to pay it. He says he might not want to go, but let's take the money. Let's take the money. 90s food item time. I'll have a little look, see what's left, to be honest. I've got some fruit salads open. A cheeky fruit salad. That'd be a thing. They're very chewy. I've got some blackjacks as well. A lot of 4 for Braddy sold for that fee. Yeah, Yaron, how's the results of the stream? Yaron, we've had the first defeat of the season, which has not been ideal. The term FM'd has been used, but I see it as we were on top in the first half. We're very dominant, and we should have won, but we didn't. Montrose, we battled back. We got a draw, so that's fine. We're in 4th, which is probably a slightly misleading position, but it's because of how tight the league is. You know, but overall we're looking good. You know, I think that most of the training that they've been assigned to work on is not producing results. Okay. Well, let's mix things up a bit then, shall we? I would disagree with that. Regista, right, 4-3-2-1 then, so they're going to go wide for that, aren't they? So, right, going down the left-hand side, so we want to really push on their left-hand side, our right-hand side, so Steele, as good as he's been, is going to have to be replaced by Lapsley. Or possibly Anderson, because he can play as a wing-back. And get back on them, actually. They've never ever played a regista. Apparently they've only ever played a regista, according to this squad report. So you know, Callie, always playing with a regista, you know. I think we've got the good setup. I think this is the one where Grimmer comes in though for Green, and we turn into that half back, so he can drop back in if needs be. But I mean, Green's actually playing a little bit better now, to be honest. See the Conte interview. Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's so good. It's so good. So I'll tell you what, fucking this lot don't know how to win. You know, oh, it's just a problem. Everyone's got a problem right now. Everyone bar me. Yeah, he's just burning the stadium and everybody in it, isn't he? He's having a great time. It's our chance to get revenge. I mean, he's trying to get the payday, isn't he? To be honest, he's trying to get sacked. He's got a lot of stuff going on off the pitch though. That's like it's gonna get to him surely, which is understandable. Oh, Thompson's gone down injured. Within seconds, that's a blow for them. But yeah, like the thing is though, if Tottenham take Pochettino back? They would, wouldn't they? Would Pochettino go back? And if not, who's the other option then? What's the next player for Tottenham if it's not Pochettino? You know, that's the issue, isn't it? What great. What pings in low? Yes on both. Yeah, alright. Easy conversation to be had. I think I agree though. I do think Pochettino's the player for them. Anderson, nice ball in. McDonald. Oh, Big Sam. I would love to see Big Sam at top. To be fair, I'd love to see Big Sam at most players. I'd love to see him being given a job at Barcelona. Right, here you go. El Grand Samuel. Rides offside. Okay. Playing decent Tuchel Osari. Tuchel's another fiery one, isn't he? That's the thing. Oh, Winter's been, just missed it. Great save by Caddy. Could see Luis Enrique at Spurs next season if other jobs become available. That's a one from left field, Jay. But you know what? That makes sense. That's a stupid penalty to give. What the hell's happened there? Hessenthal has gone through the back of him apparently. House 1-0 Cali. Oh dear. Logan, do you know what would happen if you join a club in FM with under 11 players and it's after the transfer window? You get great players, I think. Yeah, you have to field great players. Or you use their under 18s or which ones earlier. Spurs live an ex-Chelsea manager. Yeah, it's a London thing, isn't it? Like, Arsenal always insist on buying at least one old Chelsea player. You know, it doesn't matter how good their recruitment is, they then go, hang on, we haven't bought a 30-odd-year-old Chelsea player yet, so let's go and buy one. Right, so 1-0 down against Cali. What do we do? Anderson's not having a great game, but then I'm not really seeing much down this right-hand side. So it's almost like we're doing fine in the fact he stays there. Let's go a bit wider, actually. A bit more direct. Right, intercepted. McDonald intercepts. Allen pings over the top. Hessenthaler trying to make up for his penalty he gave away. We do need a bit of width. Yeah, we can go to a 4-2-3-1. McDonald. Anderson. Anderson's on the other card as well, actually. That's worth thinking about. So he's giving the ball away. Walls, McDonald over the top. I think McBride's off. Oh, he's over the top. All good compact. Right, everyone's a bit pissed off at the minute, so right, we've got the ability to keep going, right? Everyone just needs to chill, right? Let's bring Steele on. A couple of players are a little bit raggy, so maybe what's Charlie's ability as a playmaker? Passing and vision. Right, Charlie for Donald. Push everything up and just trust players, play for set pieces. I'm thinking of a plan because Hessenthaler is actually playing pretty well, bar the fact that he's been booked. What I could do is I could put Ramsey on. Go like that. And that gives us something. Let's try that. I mean, the issue is that Grimmer doesn't have the engine to be in the midfield like that, bombing around. So we may have to consider Green possibly coming in. But let's try 4-2-4 for a little bit, see if that works. Going out over the top. Ramazay is going to charge down. So I put the pressure on them. Nice intercepted. Walls. McBride. Charnley. Watt. McBride's got to finish that. He's got to finish it. Looking better. Grimmer's on a 6-4. Green's coming on. No attacking. At this point, demand a bit more. If we got one more, we've got one more change. So it's either Woodcock or Ross, or well, Woodcock or Burrell. This might be suicide, but we're playing narrow. Not now, I'm not. Right, let's try this. We need to play narrow. I'm playing narrow. I don't understand 8-15. Yeah, but if you're saying I need to play narrow, then you're saying play wide for a second ago. Right. Tell you what, we're not. We'll see how it gets on. 10 minutes to go. Balls to no one, actually. Bit more pressing. Here's the second goal anyway. Yeah, didn't really matter, did it? Didn't matter. Trying to push on. We're all going to get caught. There you go. How do we react after our first defeat? We lose our second. That's what we do. Yeah. It's not what we were hoping for. Nearly 3. We go again. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, look. Going by a pitch match, you were set the narrow. Set was fairly narrow. I'll have to try and work out as the game's finished. McBride inside. Walls. Just can't quite get in the top corner, can he? Yeah, we brought Charnley and Ramazay on to try and get a bit of width. Because obviously we were playing fairly narrow regardless. The width was only really coming from the centre halves. So, okay, fine. We gave away a penalty in the first half. That was one of those silly mistakes. Cost you, don't they? Right, okay. Cove Rangers then. See what comes back here then. Because Grimmer back out for Green. Again, that wasn't the issue. The issue was a silly penalty that Heston Talent gave away. Fine, that happens. Even a Thunderbolt, how are you, pal? Welcome in. That happens. That's just one of those things. And then what happened after that was just a bit of silliness, to be honest. Jacob, who am I? Well, who are you, Jacob? Is the question. Appreciate you coming in with big existential questions like that. Who are any of us? Maybe lap slide back there. Oh, club. Club. East Fife, Jacob. Apologies for that. Yeah, season 12, mate. Season 12. We're doing British Steel, which means we're trying our best to sort of win as many of the trophies as we possibly can in England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. But we're meant to win them all, but we're making it look pretty difficult. And we're taking our time. I think is probably the best way of looking at it. Yeah. Who's ever managing their game, by the way? Let's find that out as well. That's always decent to find out. Macbeth doesn't want to go a forfer. Great, thanks, Macbeth. Aberdeen, oh yeah, of course, Wilco, yeah. It's going well. See, I don't agree that it could. That I don't think any Aberdeen game could go well. Really, I could be wrong, but I'd be impressed to see it happen. Got back from Chelsea now. Started to say with the other Ostersons. Nice. I've done Ostersons in the past. It's been good. DLP in the centre of three mids. Well, that was the original plan. The original plan was he was going there. Was that the DLP was going there, and then Green was getting his ball-winning midfielder on there. So we'll see. See if that works of any difference. But it switched around. It was. So yeah, Cove Rangers away, so they're going to be a bit more of a tougher opposition, I think. Plus, of course, we need to get Shanley involved again. I also need to go to the toilet again. Bear with me 2 seconds. The CA15, that's what I thought in the first place. Well, that's what we talk about on the podcast. Having the DLP at the base and being the kind of like the link, the quarterback essentially. Yeah, get in there, get his working as well. Players need some match experience. I think they probably do, but not just yet. Not yet. We also have the thing as well. Let's not beat around the bush, but 11 for passing and 10 for vision isn't great for a DLP, but it's getting there, isn't it? You know, the only thing is that he doesn't necessarily like. Does he have the defensive capabilities? Like, does he link the play well enough? Does he get caught out? No, that's the issue. I think League One in Scotland. Yeah. I need to keep remembering that. Like, we are in League One in Scotland. What? Why is Danny Spencer getting involved in a team meeting about Harrison not getting game time when Spencer's kicking off anyway? Franco Saturday night stream in the week. Yes, mate. We've decided to do that. We've added an extra one in. It's basically the house build starts, well, the extension starts on Monday, so we'll stream Monday night. But we're at a wedding. Mrs. J and I are away on Friday, so there'll be no stream Friday night next week, sadly. So that's going to be one down. And I thought, you know what, we were doing pretty well last night. Like, let's jump straight back in, and already I'm regretting it. Already I'm like, oh dear, what have we done? The thing is, though, I don't want to just use the whole, like, oh yeah, it's League One in Scotland, and that's, like, you know, to sort of talk down what we're playing in. I want to kind of like try and put the competition over and be like, yeah, it's this League One in Scotland. This is like a high level of football. I definitely don't want to be the person that talks it down. Geezer's doing Benfica, which is interesting. Very interesting indeed, actually. Portugal is something I think I should probably have started playing a little bit more. Let's pass the ball out of defence a little bit now as well, because we can do that. Steal their fullback. Winter and Allen. I tell you what, is it worth putting Harrison in that DM role as a DM rather than as a... Right, let's put... Charlie can go in there. But Bride as the DLF, Woodcock up front. Can you check Hassan Thaler's career? Can do. We've just brought him in. Obviously starts at Brighton. They went to Hitchin. That's as far as he got. So he is a new gen. Started at Brighton. Had was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seasons there. Released all the way down into the Vanarama National with Hitchin, and then he's come up to League One in Scotland. So yeah, that's where we are. And he started the season pretty well, but he did just give away a silly penalty in the last match. Hassan Thaler at Crawley. I wonder if they're related. This guy's a new gen, so I don't know. To be honest, I wouldn't imagine so. But then again, you can never tell. Actually, as well, when was it? 22, 23? Actually, it was 22, 23. He would have been a real player, actually. But he's got the new gen face, so I think it's new gen. It's a good name to have in the database, though. Walls floats it in. Doug Harrison thinks he's a donkey. Yeah, he is. That's the problem, Franco. He is still a donkey. Like, we'd love him to not be, but he is. And that's... Sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you have to be like, look, lads, here's the data, right? Every time he plays, we concede. He causes so many problems. That's why he's not playing. Snowy Winter is better. Charlie out to Watt. Inside Charlie. What great ball. Oh, Walls straight at the keeper. That's better football. Right, here we go, corner now. I do get the ball away. Win the second ball as well. Or don't, either or. I mean, is he? That's just a proper like foot through it, hope for the best, isn't it? Oh. Caddy gets a hand to it, but it's not enough. Here we go, counter-attacks on. Yeah, crazy defending, isn't it? Even at Woolwich, how are you? Walls, that's a penalty, ref. Come on, surely. No. You've got to be kidding us. How is that not a penalty? Upended. Even a friendly ghost, how are you, pal? You've got a long one tomorrow. Leave the house at 6, don't get back till 3 o'clock on Monday. Oof. That is a big one, that is a big one. Hello Rooney, welcome in, pal. How are you? Hope life's treating you good. Appreciate the raid. How's the stream, man? Watto, how are you, buddy? Nice to see you in as well. All good back here, thank you, all good. We're getting back into that little bit of misfortune, aren't we? A little bit of bad luck's just creeping in again. Walls with the header again. Sold the player that embodied myself. The fans gave me an A- on the transfer. I don't know how to take that, Rooney. But does that mean he's like is like a sort of, is he a bit eccentric, a bit out there? Even a sportsman. How are you, buddy? Welcome in. Alan with the header. No one's going to check. No one's going to follow him. Though. He's headed him into nowhere. I think maybe we take pass into space off, possibly. The throw with the player was gone. It was terrible. Mate, it's not what you want, is it? Poor conversion in the final third. They're struggling for possession as well, and we're like, technically we've gifted them a goal, haven't we? Right. Move Walls up a smidge. Get him into that support role. In fact, let's put Donald in there as well. Move everyone up a bit. What to Woodcock. Winter brings it down. Allen up over the top. McBride's going to challenge for it. Walls picks it up. Woodcock, I think, is offside. Wins a corner though. Getting that time to see what jobs are available. No, not at all. Not at all. I genuinely feel confident. I feel confident with this. What a goal that is. Get that one clipped. That is an absolute beauty. That is filth. Sheer filth. Look at this for the finish. Winter, ball over the top, and then Woodcock, as cheeky as you like, just dinks it over the keeper. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. As I said, get that one clipped. Look at this. Ball over the top. Keeper comes out. Just little nudge over. Well, this is when we're at our most dangerous though. Our most vulnerable, I should say, sorry. Just after we scored. McBride gets it clear. Up to where he should actually be. So that makes it a bit tricky. Nicely blocked by Winter there. Winter gets it back up. Woodcock tries to challenge for it. Having a look around now, seeing who's playing pretty well. Walls on a 6-4. Oh, balls in the air. Walls is 6-4. Hessenthal is 6-4. So midfield's not playing well. McBride's 6-5. Tell you what, maybe we look at that then. So green for Hessenthaler. Maybe let's unleash Tony Ross. See what he can do. He's got a bit of pace about him. See what he looks like. Brad is a shadow striker for now, but can always move him on. Tony Ross gets the chance, pulls it back. McDonald brings it down. Oh, he nearly saw the headlines. What gives away a free kick? So I'll put McBride in there. For now, Ramsday possibly. Are we looking more defensively? What's tiring? Steele maybe. Well, 1-1 in the cup so far. Ross is an AF, you reckon? Nicely intercepted. Wondering if we've got enough space. Ball at the top. Ross picks it up, pulls it back. This is it's in. He's not changed to advance forward just yet. Green with the ball through. Ross picks his pass. Woodcock with the finish. That's what we need. Right, get everyone back now. Everyone back. A couple more minutes, we can maybe fully lock it down. McBride passes to nobody, sadly. Uh-oh. Put all four no nonsense in the situation, worked really well, end up scoring a long goal on the counter. Nice. I think that makes sense because all the plan is just to boot it away, isn't it? Although we've nearly given the game away by that because Anderson for some reason decided to turn himself around. We're sitting low block now. Low block, pack midfield. Oh, what are you doing? Oof. That'll do. Just see the game out now. Launches it. Oh, look how the keeper's coming out. Right. We're through the next round of the cup. which we'll take. We weren't at our best. Sometimes that's what you need to be, though, isn't it? You could argue we were second best in that match, but we took our chances. We did what we had to do, and that's all that matters, isn't it? And we're in the next round of the cup. So we obviously got to go again in the league. If we have a look at how that played out, 7 shots, 5 on target, under pressure, all through the game. Scored when we need to, and then we scored on the counter, and that's all you can ask for, innit? All we can ask for. Passing maps down that left-hand side. Woodcock was great, actually. He had a very, very good game. As you say, Woolrich, yeah, same again in the league. Who have we got in the next round of the cup? That's the question. So it's the 4th round and the quarterfinals are going to be made. East Fife versus Hibs reserves. Okay. And then we get either Dunfermline or Inverness Cali. Okay. St Mirren reserves, TNS are still in. Pike Thistle is still in. Linfield is still in. I mean, there'd be a bit of narrative, wouldn't it, if we had to face Linfield. We could go for that. Loan offers for our young goalkeeper. I think we go and get him out to get some experience. On Connor Patterson, away you go, son. Is this 3 away games in a row? Yeah. Away in the cup, away in the league, home in the cup, away. We're not that fussed about playing at home, are we? Steve Almighty, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. That's very kind of you. If anyone's new, by the way, please feel free to come and hang out and join the Discord. Case over there. FIFA Fanatic 69's in as well. Appreciate the follow. That's very kind. And also as well, we've got the Football Manager show on all of your podcast platforms to go and have a little listen to that. Out every single Wednesday. Celtic B are knocked out. Glentoran are through. TNS have knocked out St Mirren reserves. So the Trust Trophy is going to be hotly contested, I think. Maybe not by East Fife, but you never know. We'll give it our best shot, right? Dan Ferguson claimed the late goal was totally entirely undeserved. I mean, hey, look, that's just what it is, right? So yeah, we might have been fortunate to win that last game, but let's go and put our foot on it this time. Same again. To stop that slide down the league. It's not a slide. We're on 5th though. They're technically the top team at the minute, so if we could start picking some points off people, that'd be great. Okay, so same again, lads, I reckon. Same setup. Get some water. I agree with you, Steve-O. I agree with you. I think little Tony Ross was quite important. So maybe we start with Tony Ross. Do you think? Always got to stay hydrated. You better believe it, mate. You better believe it. We'll start with Gray. and we can always bring Ross on, because that extra pace sort of really helped change the dynamic of the second half. Hessel-Thaler and Green best formation on FM is 4-2-3-1. It is, but it's a bit. But I feel it's a bit boring. I just make it a little bit. Like, I feel it's a bit vanilla. Do you know what I mean? And it probably is the best formation. Like, that's what won us the league with Linfield, was 4-2-3-1 and Gegenpress. We didn't touch it. We just clicked on it and left it. Like, and went, there you go. That'll be it. And yeah, we won the league. Also, we had by far the best team in the league, regardless. So that was literally a case of like we walked that one. I just feel as though that there's definitely other ways of playing, and that's what I like to explore and try and sort of like think of. Not tactics that they're out of the box or different, but just there's got to be other ways of playing. Like, because like, if you do like PvP and stuff, you don't want to just be like, all right, I've got this tactic and that's it. You want to be able to sort of like see how the game plays and be like, right, what happens in the event of this sort of formation coming out, you know? The guy scored 202 goals with a 4-2-4. Yeah, it happens. It's I mean, they didn't score those goals, though. They just simulated it. So I don't think they actually managed to do it. But I get your point. They're sort of slightly misleading those videos. Like, oh yeah, we went 5 years unbeaten. Like, no, you didn't go 5 years unbeaten. The computer went 5 years unbeaten because you just clicked holiday for a year, you know, and you've been working that tactic out on a tactics database, you know, for for tweaking it to make sure that you get the right combination. And also as well, you then sort of put it into the game, and it's like you try and play it with real life. It doesn't quite work that way, because you then have to like sort of react to things. And I think, because I had a tactic, and I gave it to Steve Hood to try, because I used it in PvP, and he was like, "What the fuck is this?" Like it was just, he couldn't work out how to defend against it. So I said, "Oh yeah, let's have a look at it, see what we want." Penalty. It was 4 Trequartistas. Right, okay. And it was designed with. I used it at Celtic. I had a little sort of test for Celtic. Again, slightly sort of more overpowered team, I suppose. Really, in terms of Scotland, you can do pretty much anything with Celtic or Rangers. But then I also used it at Villa, because I thought like Ollie Watkins could drop, and it was when they had Touré. So like the season before, Gerrard was there, and so you didn't like have any sort of recognised number 9 at the time. Woodcock intercept, great with a shot, and it was these 4 Trequartistas that were playing like it was strikerless essentially. And when I was physically playing with it, it was just absolute killer. Like the computer couldn't stop it. But then when I simulated it, it was just meh. It was average, because there's certain moments you had to react in the game to push your defensive line up, or drop your defensive line down, or like even little things that encourage, or like move a player to the other side, like so switch your flanks and stuff. So those sorts of things are a bit misleading. Like, I get why they're there, and it's great to see the content, and people are making some fantastic stuff. But I would always say, and working with Aaron, like, I would always say, just take those titles with a pinch of salt. And it's always, and as well, the important thing is working out, if you use those tactics, you've then got to try and work out what's wrong with it. Like when it doesn't work, because it's all for, usually they're for a specific set of players, a specific set of circumstances. But I've not tried. I've not tried to download a tactic, or like, I've watched things like the GWow's videos. I watched. Obviously, I've seen all of Aaron's content, all of GWow's content. Like, there's plenty of people doing really, really great stuff. But yeah, for me, I'd rather struggle on my own. Where they are useful, where they're very, very useful, right, is when you're trying to understand a formation. So something like how Aaron does his RDF, he will say, right, this is how you make a 4-3-3 or whatever. And if you don't know how to make a 4-3-3, then watching that video is really helpful because he breaks it down and he explains it as to how it's supposed to be. So for me, that's brilliant. Like, I think he does a great job at that. That's the bit that I sort of go, yeah, that's what it's meant to be for. Like, work out how you break it down, how you start to get the best out of those sorts of formations. But also the other way is just play around, have fun with it, try things out. Because you might end up just stumbling across something that just works. Manager's seat, yes, Rajul, yeah, I keep forgetting manager's seat is also an absolute one-stop shop. So much great stuff on there. Stinger, Lama, JD, they all make wonderful stuff. I think that's the thing as well, because I don't really go looking for tactics videos. There'll always be sort of like some people I forget, and I'll be like, oh shit, no, they're really good as well. Right, they're swarming forward now, aren't they? Ball over the top. Grays through, dinks it over the keeper and over the bar. So I think we can now look to start locking up shop a little bit, I think. Walls gives the ball away. Ball's over the top. Patterson. Oh, I said, didn't I? I said we need to start locking it up. Before we've done that, we've conceded. Is this Alan that runs out? Yeah. So unfortunately, it's Watt trying to cover and get inside. Always happens in the last 10 minutes. It does. But then again, it happens in the last 10 minutes in real life as well. So it's very true to form. Here to Brazilian Fury, what's happening? We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. We've had a bit of a wobble tonight. Obviously, last night was great. We looked solid. Total football's in. We looked solid last night. We've had a tiny bit of a wobble. We're not. Oh, hang on. Oh, I say that. We've had an absolutely fantastic counter-attack goal. We've won this match 2-1. Here we go. Get this clip, because this is Jameson ball at its finest. Walls great. What a ball. Now we can show up shop. Right. Got Liga East Fife in as Steve-O. We're in League One in Scotland, Steve-O, so the third division of Scottish football. Miles offside, ref. Miles offside. Come on. Thank you. We're sat low blocking as well. Tell me that's taken shape. Yes, it has. Good. Trying to encourage our focus next game on 75 minutes. Yeah. I think as well is that thing with he's miles off. Just like sort of being conscious of like little moments to go, you know what, probably time to tweak now. You can't be dialed up all the time. But that's a huge look at that. We talk about getting, we say every single week, get goals when you need to get goals. And that's where we do it. Steve will probably going to do a save with an Ireland team. Oh, get it done. Thing is, so we're doing British Steel, Steve-O, and the plan is to win everything England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. You start unemployed, start with no job, no experience, no qualifications, nothing like that. And the first job we got was Banbridge in Northern Ireland, Northern Irish Division 3. So much fun. We had players popping in the stream, like they were just like, hey, what's going on here? When we signed players in Northern Ireland, they popped in. They were just like, so they weren't even like the actual club that they played for. They were like, sort of, why am I on the bench? Like, so Callum Hendry wants to be an impact sub. He's not getting much football. You're going to have to go, I'm afraid. In fact, you know what? Henry's on a... He's on a free. 7.5 grand. It's quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah, it is good. It's a lot of fun, to be honest. And like then we... So here's where we are. This is what we did. So this is the progress over 12 seasons at this point. So we've won eight cups or 8 trophies in 35. Northern Ireland was our most successful so far. Scotland is where we currently are, and obviously we've done England as well. This is the trophy haul. So we got promoted from Division 3 with Banbridge, and we won a cup, so that counts as 2. Nothing with Portadown. We won a cup with Dungannon. We won the Premiership and a cup with Linfield. We won the Vanarama National and a cup with Oxford United. We won promotion from League 2 with Oxford United, so that's 3. And here we are now at East Fife in Scotland. And yeah, season 2. So we had an absolute shocker last season. To be honest, it was really bad. We were predicted second, and we just plummeted. We absolutely plummeted. We finished 1 position above the relegation zones, and it was like, oh dear. And we thought we were going to get sacked because they weren't even going to give us a contract or anything, and it was expiring. And we were like, should we go? And then we interviewed for the Portsmouth job. Portsmouth were like, hey, come and chat to us. And we're like, okay, that sounds good, let's do that. And then we went there, and then they were sort of going, well, maybe not actually, we'll give it to someone else. So I was like, right, fine, no problem. Figured, like, let's just try and get our head down, finish the season. Can we at least stay in the division? And we did. We stayed in the league, and then the club went, would you like a new contract? And we were like, yes, please. I don't know why, but yes. Sounds like a great idea. And then we spent like 2 streams just sat going through everything with a fine-tooth comb, looking at the tactic, looking at the players, looking at the mentality of the players, and going, right, how do we make this better? And the joy with the British Steel Challenge is kind of like, realistically, we should have just jumped ship, because you don't want to have commitment to a club. You don't want to be tied down. You want to be moving to a club that puts you in the best position to win trophies. So because we're sat here in League 1 in Scotland going, right, okay, if we get East Fife working, do we win? Can we get promoted? Probably. We're in with a good spot now. You know, given that if the recruitment goes well, then, you know, could we be up there thereabouts? Probably. I think maybe we could. You know, or do you look to move to a team who's maybe in like a higher division, but they're lower, so you've got to take another year to sort of like develop them really, or something, get your feet under the table, and then go, right, you know, is this the long-term move? So there's that to play with, which is really interesting. And it's difficult because for me, I get attached to clubs, so looking to sort of take a club with literally the idea of only being there to win a cup. Dungannon, for example, they were bottom of the Northern Irish Premiership. We were at Portadown. We'd been beaten 5-0 by Dungannon in the semi-finals of the cup, and then we were like, we could move to Dungannon and win the cup and then just resign, because we don't have to see the season out. Like, we could just resign, and we did that because it looked like we were going back down. We won the cup, so we did like 12 games at Dungannon, turned up, got the job, won the cup, got out. End of the season, Linfield, who'd finished second that season, just went, do you want to come and manage Linfield? And we were like, what the fuck? How? What on earth did Linfield see in us that they went, he's the guy? Just crazy, absolutely crazy. So let's see where we go then. We've got East Fife now against Alloa. I think we put McBride up top there. Green, Charney, maybe we'll bring back out for Hessenthaler there. Do that. He's not the box to box, he's the ball winner. We're away from home, so we can maybe do 2 ball winners, actually. That's fine, let's do that. Connor Allen, Duncan's on the bench there. Tell you what, let's put Lapsley in. He can go on. Right. Let's see there. I meant to sign Nico Williams, or I signed Reece Williams. That's a different player, isn't it? That's a very different player. McBride, stress. Don't stress. Calm yourself down, Steve McBride. Don't go getting yourself all worked up, right? It's not worth your time getting wound up. What is the league positions here? Alloa 5th, we're 3rd, so okay. What's been my favourite part of the save so far? So I really enjoyed Banbridge. I thought that was great because we got ourselves some characters. We allowed our assistant manager to recommend some signings, and he recommended a guy called DJ Pedro, who plays for Salford in real life. We hadn't heard of him. He had no attributes because, of course, we hadn't scouted him. But we thought, you know what? He's called DJ Pedro. He's going to be brilliant. Brought him in, and he was superb for us. Absolutely superb. He's only literally just left Banbridge this season, so like 12 seasons in. Jakob B, welcome in, appreciate the follow, very kind. So that was really good fun. Then, of course, winning a cup with them was great. And as I say, like actually having the players get in touch, because the interesting thing, so we didn't realise that at the time, the reason that the Banbridge job was available at the start of the game, at the start of FM23, was the manager had actually died. So we didn't know that. So of course, when we started the stream, like a couple of Banbridge players were coming in, and they're like, "Oh, like, it's really great, you know, that you've taken on the team and stuff." And like, I just asked questions like, "Oh, what's the team like? You know, what's the culture of the club and that?" And then it was a guy called Connor Downey, who's the left winger and physio at the club. He's also the chairman's son. He was telling me like, "Oh yeah, so this is the situation with the manager." And that, and like, I was just like, "Oh shit!" So we kind of got a bit of an attachment to Banbridge because of that. I think we all sort of went, "All right, let's do something for them." And so when we won a cup, I think we were all like, "Yeah, this is brilliant." Not just like, "Yeah, this is brilliant, we've won a cup in FM." It sort of felt like it meant something, if that makes sense. And so that was great. And then Oxford, I think, was really good because we were just playing great football, like just really good until we left. So the season we had in the National League, we had 2 seasons in the National League and 1 season in League 2. We never finished below 2nd. And then when we came to League 1, we finished 9th, and then we went the 2nd season. And it was like, yeah, this isn't happening. So, right, let's move. Oh, off the bar. So that, right, we have to move. And this is where East Fife came about. You know. I'll tell you what, they're coming at us, aren't they? Hessenthal, like ball on the top, McBride doesn't quite get through. Nisbet, stand him up. Alan clatters him. There we go. Would you ever go back to would you ever in the save go back to a club? Oh, 100%. We're already lined up to go back to Banbridge at the end of the season. Like, we've still got some stuff we need to win in Northern Ireland. We've still got some stuff we need to win in England, obviously. Like, there'll be moments we'll have to go back to teams. What I've done is if you're a subscriber, like either via like sort of Twitch subscribing or Prime, in the Discord, I put whenever there's like a sort of a decent save point or a point where there's sort of like a choose your own adventure moment, I put the save in the Discord so like people can take over from the save from that point. So we had a moment when we could have left to go to Bristol City, so that's been in the Discord. When we left Linfield, that stayed in the Discord. So people have obviously taken on managing Linfield at that point, because I left like where they could have had like Champions League qualifiers, and I was like, but we have to go and we ended up in the National League. So we left a team that had just won the title to then come down to the National League, and it like, if you were reporting on it as real football, you'd think that's really bizarre. So we left that as a little save point for people to jump in on. So that's part of it. So if you are a subscriber and you've linked your subscriptions to Discord and all that sort of stuff, then you can get access to the save files as well. It just means the story can live on a little bit, you know. I'm worried if we're pushing up a little bit too much. Squeeze the play a bit more. Actually, let's regroup. Take the whole shape off. Maybe slow the tempo down a bit. Which positional role leads you down a black hole when recruiting? I don't know, you know, because I don't think that... Well, I think you could argue that we did the DLP a little bit in this one, A15. Like, we were looking for someone who could play as a good DLP. And, like, once you see a good one, you can't unsee him. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. And you're like, yeah, I want a guy who can do that. That's what I want. And I think that's your problem, because you then start to look at, like, oh, but he's really good, and everyone else just doesn't seem as decent. We're losing the ball all over the place here. Right. Let's tell you what, how do we keep the ball? Let's go balanced, actually. And let's switch it around. So we'll put DLP out here. This is, bear with me on this. Box to box on support. Lap slides on a yellow, so let's move him out. Let's put Anderson in. Duncan for Connor Allen. I think possibly Tony Ross as an advanced forward, and he can be we can ping it out to him if needs be. We've had one shot. One shot. This has been backs to the walls. I don't know if it's worth dropping into counter-attack at this point. Just beating young Ajax with the Ostersons. You're a visionary. Are you? Excellent. Then you could become very handy. How have you done it? So let's change to Bowen and defend. DLP. Right. That's it. Counter attack, low block. Let's see if this works. See if we can get the ball out. Oof. I mean, the fact that we beat Alloa 5-1 on the open day of the season suggests that they're coming for retribution. You know, they don't want another 5-1er. What? Ross! Tony Ross is the man. He's the game changer. Essenthaler, McBride pressuring McKay. Watt with the cross in. And Tony Ross with a header. Tony Ross to the tune of Baby Shark. That's what I think we're chanting at this point. What a ball that is from Watt, though. Just like absolute SP, like just a Premier League level cross. You know, that's why we were like, we have to get him in as well for that extra little bit of quality. You know, Spencer didn't provide that to us. That's what we used to get from Blakey back in the day. The thing is, we're now sat on cautious, we're sat on low block, we're sat on counter attack. I don't know what else we can do at this point apart from just try and ride it out. Maybe stick another man in midfield, maybe take McBride off, but that seems a little counterproductive. 9 minutes to go. Anderson gets it away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change. I'm going to put Burrell on, and he can be the I'm going to have 2 outs. Because I don't think this game's over yet. What I might move was a pressing forward and defend. So he still comes a little bit deeper. A few seconds to go. This has been an absolute smash and grab. Get in. What about that? 4 shots. 4 shots to their 16. 42% possession. Outplayed throughout the whole game. Get the 3 points. That's it, innit? That's what you need. Takes us up to second, everyone. Let them have controversy. That's fine. Using the officials is just lazy, absolutely lazy. Tony Ross staking a claim for getting in the side, though. You know, he did fantastic. He set up one of the goals against Cove. He scored the winner there. I mean, that's got to be worth something, hasn't it? Dunfermline next, and then got Forfar. I think it's the fact that he's got a bit of acceleration. He's got decent dribbling, good determination. Yeah, he's not like got superstar attributes, has he? You know, but he's done enough. Super sub for now. Impact player. That's what you want. Ricky Renwick. We know you're a good player, Ricky, but you didn't want to come to us, did you? Trying to sign you. And Eddie Riley. Is Ross better on the wing? Oh, probably Aaron. But we've just used him through the middle just for holding our shape. Essentially, when we've got three strikers, we've sort of had him out running as well with like a DLF or a target man in the middle to run off. But he probably is better out on the wing. So that'll be the thing. Like, we'll look to maybe develop him and probably use him more next season, or when we've got some options to drop to a 4-3-3, pull him out wide. We can do that, you know. So that's what I think is potentially where it'll get used. But it's interesting to see he can go down the middle though. You know, let's see what options they're suggesting as well for changes. Caddy Duncan for Allen. That's an interesting one, maybe. Spencer for Watt. I mean, Watt put that cross in. You can't take Watt out, can you? Changing around with midfield sort of makes sense. Steele for lap slide definitely makes sense, actually. Need some more water. Ramsey on one and Ross on the other. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think, dare I say it loudly, Yaron, 4-2-3-1 with Ramsey and Ross, and then someone in the middle just pulling the strings. That could work quite nicely, couldn't it? You know, so there's definitely something in this team, and there's definitely something that we can start to bring in, you know. 6th. Charlie for this match, maybe? What's that? Tactical familiarity. He's only got half. Let's put Charlie in there, actually. Box to box. We're at home, so we can afford to be a little bit more attack-minded. Do we put the Scottish striker in as well? Give him a run out? I think Gray seems to be doing pretty well and holding the ball up front as well, so it's giving us some options. So let's try David Duncan then. At centre back, see if that works. Caddy a bit more praise given the fact he's out constantly on international duty. What's Burrell doing? 4.6? Come on, Burrell. This is not good, is it? In fact, you know what? I'm also going to give Stephen Gray a bit of a well done, but I've got a feeling he's going to be probably going to kick off about that. Great. You're playing really well. No, I'm not. Oh, okay. Fine. Whatever. This is why you should never praise footballers. Pampered. They're too self-entitled, aren't they? I've got a feeling they're going to come down our left-hand side. So we might have to move Green across and carry EAO style. So we'll see. We'll see. Dunfermline in white, we're in yellow and black, obviously. I suppose technically like a gold and black tartan, really. Is that George Honeyman they've got? Scott Honeyman. Aiton's a player that we looked at, actually, who we did quite like. Corner kick coming in. Wallace swings the ball in, gets the head on it. What? Back to McDonald. Steal with an effort. Oof. That's what won't cause a bit of panic in the defence right there. Yeah. Headed away. Charlie goes down. No penalty apparently. 2 games in a row we've had a penalty decision turned down. Right, 6 shots. They've had 2. They're sat quite high. We're not even on the high defensive line of us either. We can go higher if needs be, but it takes some time for them to have their little moment. Walls gives it away. Beth gets it. Here's Gray. Green. Charlie. Nicely played. What a ball that is. Gray heads it over the top. What quite likes putting those balls in that dangerous area, isn't he? Well, obviously we've got him set to cross more from deep, obviously. But the quality of his delivery is very good. Here he goes again. McDonald, Charnley, back down the line again. What great ball in, great. 2 chances missed. 2 good efforts. He's got to at least hit the target with 1, I think. Got to. That was slightly undersold there from Steele. Didn't go away with it though. Charnley. What? Good ball, Macbeth. That's in, it's offside. Okay. We're doing fine. Let's push up a smidge. Wonder whether we make Charnley and Mazzala possibly. And Gray's maybe we've got to look at Gray because he's missed a couple of chances. It's probably Tony Ross time, isn't it? Ball down the line. Where's Steele? Oof. Locked out. McPherson steps up, whips it in, headed back to the kicker. Blocked. Here we go. Steele just brushed off. Right, Walls isn't really having a great time. He's on a 6-5. We're going to swing play central midfield. I'll tell you what, let's go. Like that. Ramazay can go in. Tony Ross can go in. Try that. See if that gives us any more options. What I might do is I might have to drop that line a touch, because if we've got a little bit less protection from the defenders at this point now. Nicely cleared. What heads it away? Green gets his head on it. Macbeth, actually Macbeth probably needs to come off as well for Woodcock. Oh, back inside. Ooh. That was a penalty for a second. I was like, oh, no, shouldn't be. But it's not, thankfully. Right, so let's go a bit wider, a bit more direct, get those crosses in early, see if that helps. They are coming back into it. 7 shots now, not on target yet, of course being the operative word. So can still make one more change. Is it Charnley? Thinking, do I push for it? Do I push for the win? I think maybe respect the point at this point. Just get fresh legs on. Get the ball away. Winter gets up. McDonald doesn't go for it. Ball's over. Oh, hang on. Oh, we should have been punished there. That should have been. should have won 1-0 then. Winter. Steele. Tony Ross turns. Goes down. No penalty. Ball's back out. Green. Watt. Woodcock. Ramsey gets it. Hesson Talon. It's on the bar. So close. So close. Winter, McDonald, Duncan. Over the top. Woodcock chasing on. Not going to get to the goalkeeper at this point. Green. Duncan. Throw in. Can we put the pressure on? There's going to be Green. Oh, he's never going to score anything there, is he? I mean, that's got to be surely like as a 0-0. That's fairly entertaining. But it's a bit disappointing to come away with a point. It's a good point, A15, but I think ultimately it's also a disappointing point because we had chances. The first half we were really dominant. First half really dominant. We should have at least scored in the first half. But they didn't look like they were going to bring anything to the table, which is fine. And you're right, respect the point. A point is a point. Respect it. We have to be happy with it, yeah? Surely. A draw's fine. A draw's fine. I think we need some inspiration. In literature form, do you think, Franco? I wonder what you could possibly mean. Let's rack our brains. Oh, do a line, you say? Oh, okay. Then give me a page number. Give me a page number, and then we shall do a line. Attacking corners. Let's do that. 331, Franco. I know. Yeah, and of those pages, 6 I think are decent. That's not true at all. 6 are not decent. You wonder what on earth he's written about for that amount of time. 262. I wonder if we've already done 262. Oh, no, we haven't. We haven't. Could be a good one. The other Liverpool coaches who I respect enormously are coaches for the whole team. The benefit of having Ian there is that he cares for my specific needs, and it's obvious that different players have different requirements. What I do in a game is maybe 50 sprints and walk. I hardly ever jog. My game is bang, go, whereas Didi Hamann would sprint maybe once in a game and jog around the rest of the time. People in football are beginning to realise that teams can be broken down into separate components, And I think you'll see a lot more specialist coaching in the Premiership. Football's a multi-billion-pound activity, the biggest in the world, yet in some respects, we are light years behind some other sports. Mainly the individual ones, because in athletics, say you have to be perfect shape, or you're only letting yourself down, whereas in football, you have 10 other people to pull you out of it if you're not 100%. We've trained to the maximum, but there's plenty we could learn from a rower or a cyclist. We're not at the forefront of sports science and technology, even though we're the world's biggest sport. There you go. That's Michael Owen being incredibly insightful into how far behind football is with the rest of sport. I mean, the next page is about how far behind literature Michael Owen is. What can you say? What can you say, Franco? What can you say? Like, I feel like everything's been said. You know, like that's the thing. It's all been said, and he said it perfectly. And we just have to sort of be like, we have to be happy that we've lived in a generation that has seen Michael Owen as a footballer, and now have experienced Michael Owen as an author. You know. Mrs. Nips and Twinkle Toes, welcome in. Appreciate the follows. Very kind. Snowy winter could need a bit of a rest, apparently. Let's get these guys on some extra training bits. Broken walls. Best of a bad bunch of corner takers. Excellent. That's what we like. Author. Well, I mean, look, I'm going with author, Franco, because I don't think anybody else would sit there and be like, yeah, I wrote that. That reads like a footballer has written it. Like it doesn't read like that. It doesn't read like it's been written by someone who actually writes for a living. Let's have a wee the cheeky little blackjack, shall we? But yeah, like I don't think even bad authors wouldn't write like that. You know, like sort of the ones who write like coffee table books and stuff. Reads like Michael Owen has written it. Exactly. Like, I think you'd have to be an incredibly skilled author to make that book read as bad as Michael Owen has written it. And I don't know if it's possible. Well, it's the old classic, the El Clasico. Would you say a sweeties or a chocolate guy? Oh, sweeties all the way, Jay. Like, give me fruity sweeties. I'm not massive on chocolate. Like, I'll eat it if it's there. Like, give me like Reese's Pieces and stuff. I'm all over that. Or like I like dark chocolate, but I wouldn't like sit and just. Well, I was gonna say I wouldn't just sit and eat chocolate bar. I clearly would, but. No, give me fruity things. It's like the end of a meal as well. End of a meal, Mrs. J always goes for the chocolate dessert. I can't. I've had a nice rich meal. For me, I want something fruity. I want a palate cleanser. I want something that's got a bit of like something that's just going to cut through some stuff. So that's where we're different, myself and Mrs. J. Which is good. You need difference in life. Yeah. But for me, I'm like, nah. I need that like. Yeah, I need that sort of fruity hit rather than just go straight for more chocolate. Do you prefer blackjacks or fruit salads? That depends on my mood. I know it's a bit of a cop-out answer, but I think that having just had a blackjack just there, I'm like, oh yeah, big fan of blackjacks. But fruit salads again, just that little bit more fruity, that bit more, just that freshness that you need sometimes. So again, different flavors, different moments, you know. I think we keep this with our Woodcock. Possibly I might move as a press and fall and defend, actually. There's a zing, yeah. I think I've gone without Caddy, actually. I think Caddy's back and I've just gone straight to let's keep the backup goalkeeper in. Could be a TJ error incoming. Nice tackle. Great. Look at the weather. Look at the weather. Beautiful summer's day. Steele with a nice header down there. Steele now with a free kick. The throw in, sorry. Gets past. Oh, everyone goes flying with the challenges. This is what we want. A game that's got a bit of bite to it. Woodcock turns. Doesn't get through. Steele over the top. Woodcock pulls it back. What? Oh, what a goal that is. What a strike. 2 minutes in, absolute thunder bastard. Great volley. Oof. What a hit, lad. Brogan Walls opens the scoring. Early doors. And at the minute, as things stand, moves us top of the table. Puts Fife for bottom. I mean, we all know it's not guaranteed to finish like that, but it's a great start to the game. One of the top Scottish striker thinks about it. Picks it up. In fact, he almost went to Fife, I remember. Had a £100,000 bid accepted, but he turned the move down. And he's put it wide. Offside anyway. This is what we want. Just keep it a bit scrappy for Fife, because Woodcock now pulls it back. Steele. I don't know whether he's trying to shoot or just dink the ball forward or what. Woodcock's using the channel quite a lot, so pulls the defender out of position. Winning the ball in the air quite a bit, which is good. Okay, we need to be winning those aerial duels. Steele picks it up. He's on a yellow card as well, so we'll think about that in the second half. Yeah, we can slow the ball down a bit. Don't need to be 100 mile an hour. Giving the ball away and losing it. Hessenthaler with Beth. What? Hessenthaler picks it back up. What, back inside. Scottish striker, that'll do. What a goal. That's what you want. Sometimes it's just about getting players a bit of confidence, isn't it? I mean, that keeper's flapped at it, and he can't take anything away from the finish, but at the same time, keeper's got to do a lot better, surely. He's onside. Defender watches him go, where's he gone? Where's he gone? And then, you know what I mean? Even Tiger Tails, how are you? Welcome in. Hope life is treating you good. Corner coming in, headed away by Watt. Just keep this to half time. Oh, McGregor. Big, powerful header at the back post there. Very big header. Watch this. No one's picking up here. Look how much of a run he gets on. Oof. Keeper's maybe got to do a little bit better there, but even still, he's had like a 3-week run on him. So McDonald's picked up the knock. Steele's got a yellow card, so Connor Allen can play midfield apparently. Jumping reach of 14. Maybe Grimmer actually. The DM. How do we first hot cross bun of the year? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Sainsbury's Taste the Difference chocolate and solid caramel one. I mean, Tiger Tails, that's a great entrance into tonight's chat. I'm all over that. We were talking about like whether I'm a sweets guy or a chocolate guy, but no one had mentioned, am I a traditional hot cross bun guy or a new, hipster flavoured hot cross bun guy. But if anyone's interested, I'm a traditional hot cross bun flavoured guy, but that sounds pretty decent, to be honest. Orange and salted caramel. Mrs. J loves a hot cross bun, by the way. Woodcock with the ball forward. Thought Macbeth was going to go for that there. Decided against it though. Keep that high, but play a bit more balanced thing at this point. Anderson inside the green. Ball's played through, and there's Grimmer. Grimmer gets the goal. Wasn't expecting him being up there. And that's a bit of a collector's item, to be honest. I don't think it's his first goal for the club, but he's very much still in single digits. Great header. Where did Grimmer come from? No idea. No idea. We brought him on just as to replace McDonald and went, right, stick him in there, that'll be fine. And he's just like, oh, I'm going to get myself forward. He must be decent enough in the air with heading for him to be there, so he didn't seem like he was unconfident. Here's Walls now. Corner whipped in, headed away. 3-1 at this point. Does that still keep us top? Obviously, it depends more on the results, really, doesn't it? For Lottie, under a bit of pressure. Elphinston, McGregor, Gray, Taylor. We just keep our shape as best we can, I think. There's Watt back inside. Woodcock. Beth straight at the keeper. He's got to do better again, hasn't he? Come on, we can do better than this. Beth. They're letting us push on for a fourth on there. Oh, great save. Great save. I was just setting us up for going counter-attack and just sitting back, but they've given us everything to play with. Oh, what's there? Loses out. Charnley keeps them down the side. Good save by Fotheringham. That's what we need. Free kick. Gray. Just gets a tell off, I think. Yeah. This is all over, innit? Walls floats it up. Duncan heads it over. Game, set, match, I think. Gotta be 3-1. What happened to the Italian backup? To be fair, he's cost us a few goals, Franco. He comes for corners and misses them. And I've sort of been like, not sure he's quite ready at this point. And then, to be fair, Fotheringham's come in and he's done pretty well, really. He's just sort of like did what he's had to do. We've slowly gone to top of the league. Caddy can come back in now as well. Winter's going to get a rest. I think this is starting to take shape a little bit now. You know, The 15-year-old has gone out on loan, so this is the 15-year-old here, Patterson. So Fotheringham is, we bought in 2 goalkeepers in the summer, so this is just a guy from Coatbridge, just a normal backup keeper, not special, but he seems to be a little bit more comfortable than our Italian friend here, Cavallera, which, you know, he's still got potential to do well, but I just think he's just a little bit nervy, possibly, I think is the best description for him. A bit nervous. But what I'm very impressed with is Snowy Winter's just like having a great time. Like, he looks so much better than everybody else. So let's do that again. Let's do match tactics and team bonding. Possibly we'll do outreach, and then we'll do teamwork, and we'll do attacking corners again. I'll do defensive corners because we're away from home. That seems like it works quite nicely, doesn't it? What's happened to Caddy? Caddy keeps going out and about to play for Martinique, the international jet setter that he is. In the Scottish Cup, we play either Wick Academicals, Wick Academy, sorry, or Banks OD. So you would think, on paper, we should be the favourites for that game, quite comfortably. But obviously, cue the overused expression of football is not played on paper. That's the thing, we can't take it for granted, can we? But Stirling next, then Cowdenbeath again. Cowdenbeath, Montrose, Hamilton, then the cup game. We won't get that far tonight with them, but we'll definitely do them on Monday. There's no stream tomorrow night, by the way. Definitely no stream tomorrow night. Myself and Mrs. J have got to get the house ready for the builders coming in. So, well, I mean, they're starting all the foundations outside on Monday morning, but we just want to make sure they've got stuff sorted, you know. It's like my parents come down and do like childcare on a Monday as well, so at least we can sort of give the house a bit of a once over. And plus it's Mother's Day as well, so, you know, give Mrs. J a bit of time as well, I think. I think we drew 0-0 with Stirling last time, actually. Was it 0-0? 0-0. Two defeats on the bounce in the league. That's what's shocking. We weren't expecting we weren't beaten all season, were we? No. I don't think I was expecting to be top of the league come the back end of October either, so that's also been quite interesting to see. And I think same again. I can't see a reason to change it. We've got McBride's on the bench. You know what I mean? Zeke didn't realise he was streamed today, still smashing the league. It was a bit of a last minute decision, to be honest, Zeke. But I was like, you know what? Let's jump in. Let's jump in and go for it, because we sort of thought, why not? Really, more than anything. And yeah, we're we've just gone top of the league, so that's really impressive. And I think because of that, we've got to be excited, right? We've lost 2 games, though. That's the thing. We have lost 2 matches now, so we weren't expecting that, but it's happened. Fine, we move on from it. I'm gonna rest Snowy Winter today. Connor Allen can go in there. He has a weak left foot. David Duncan's got a weak left foot. They'll be all right. No problem. We'll go with it. But yeah, we've lost 2 games in the league now, unfortunately, Zeep. But yeah, we're carrying on a bit of decent form. Hopefully, we can do some put some more pressure on Sterling here. Because our form's looking much better now. Caddy's back in goal as well. Beth's still up front. McBride's, he's not on the bench really. Any more 30-second red cards? Not yet, thankfully. That was wild. We've had a couple of FM-ins. We're one FM and we were like, well, we say FM-in. The first game we lost, we dominated. We just couldn't finish. Lost 2-1. We were 1-0 up. We couldn't get that second goal, and then it was just like you could see it coming. And then the second defeat, I think we were pushing up a bit more to try and get the equaliser. We went 2-1 down. We were like, right, pushing for a second, pushing to try and get the equaliser. We lost 3-1. But you know, it's fine when we're getting some. You know, we're getting some good results. We're grinding results out as well, which is good. And like, to be fair, the football we're playing is really nice to watch as well. So I feel like all that time we spent in those two sort of streams to try and get the tactic working has definitely been worth it. Obviously, we're a goal down now, so you can make of that what you like, but I still don't think we're going to be worrying too much in the long run. We'll be fine. Push it a bit, try and put a bit more pressure on them. I always think as well, if we're playing against a team that we should be beating, so I get the impression that we should be playing at a lower tempo and keeping the ball. So I think the fact we've got it slightly higher is probably a bit of a concern. Let's go wider. Actually, no, we can't go wider because we don't actually have any width. Right, what's on the yellow card? Woodcock, Gray. Greenio, what division did you start in and what are you now? So we started Greenio unemployed with no badges, no experience. We started, we applied for every single job that was going. We got the Banbridge job in Northern Ireland. It was in the Northern Irish 3rd Division. That's where we started. The save itself is this. It's the British Steel Challenge. The players to win everything in England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland. And basically, we have club hopped. We're now into season 12. We've won 8 trophies so far in 35 out of the 35. So season 12, so we're doing okay. But we can maybe do a little bit better. Ross is apprehensive. Don't be apprehensive, Ross. You've got this. We believe in you. I think Hessenthaler's not having a great job, is he? Here's Brogan. Hessenthaler. Do that. Maybe Ramazay should have been the option actually rather than Charnley, but we can always swap him around. Walls still as an option as well. In fact, there you go, Walls is injured now. Woodcock gets it away. Gray turns. Charnley. Ross. Play the ball. Woodcock straight at the ball. Oh, counter attack was perfect. Ross, Charnley, Steele, Ramazay. We can make one more change. Tell you what, let's consider. Actually, no, Watts. Wing back on attack there as well. High line, much higher. Don't know whether it's a good idea. And now we've got an injury. Charney's coming off. Oh, we're actually allowed to bring him off. Excellent. Oh, right, okay, hang on. Target forward for Burrell, pressing forward. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but we've got the players up front. They're going to hit us on the break, aren't they? Woodcock wins it back. Watt. Oh, Woodcock. Gray battling for it. Oh no. Oh no. Caddy with the save. It's all over. I think. Ramazay picks it up. What? Woodcock chases. Ramazay. Come on, mate. Now's your time. This is your time. Gray. Offside. Oh. What bizarre defeat this has been. What a bizarre defeat. Just looking like we were playing really well, conceding, and then be like, everything's fine, and then going, oh, actually, it turned out it wasn't fine. We decided not to bother scoring a goal. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Interesting. Moves us down to second as well. So, I mean, that's a problem. Losing Charlie for a bit. Walls is out for a day. Never say we're going to win them all. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And you know what? There's going to be games that we're going to lose more comfortably than that one. Like, that was just a game where it's like, it could have gone anywhere, really. Like, you know, we could have played that for ages and thought, right, you know, we'll get a goal, we'll get a goal. Couple of moments that we maybe should have done better. Like, but it is what it is. I mean, this is nice. We're starting to get some build up here. Players getting some understanding. So I mean, that can only be a bonus, really. The more we're playing, obviously, you know, Sonny Winter's been out, so we can bring him back now. Rest him for the count of rest him for that match. Consider putting. So let's keep David Duncan in there for now. Although Connor Allen is actually the better player. Let's put Connor Allen back in. Steele's been fine. Brogan's going to need a rest. Well, he might be back. But starting to get some triangles. Is it 2 sides promoted from League One? Well, it can be. There's one automatic promotion, then of course there's a playoff. as well. So 2 bites of the cherry, I suppose, Zeep is the best way to look at it. So even if we don't win the league, there's an option of going. There's a chance we can go up. It's not completely out of it. Which, to be fair, is part of the reason that we've chosen this league as one for sort of staying in, really. Just give me the summary, give me the headlines. I'm not going to the meeting. Homegrown situation, great. Matty Kruger is now eligible. He's not good enough, but let's just give him a contract, because why not? Bissett, yes, we know Bissett's going to be good, but can't get him in, can we? And this scouting is not happening. I don't know whether we just can't afford to scout, or whether, like, there's just... They're just not getting anybody. Let's cancel that. Let's just say active recruitment focus. That could be it. How do you change to just a league? Hello, why Callum? Welcome. How the devil are you? Welcome in, Raiders. What's happening, Callum? Where are we at? What's the situation? Hope life in Slough is good. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. We've over budgeted there. Right. Now we can get some scouting. There we go. This will cost £7,000 a year. This will cost £18,000 a year. There we go. Right. Hello, Curly Fries. How are we? Icelandish. Nice to see you as well. Hope you're good. 8 games in, joint top bonus. We want to win the league this year. What can possibly go wrong? What can possibly go wrong, Callum? It's going to be perfect. If you were in my chat last night and you on my chat this evening and you didn't see Callum last night, you need to go and get on board with it, because Callum is fantastic. He had a moment last night. He had a moment where, unfortunately, he got to the final of the playoffs, managing Slough, and got the final. He lost for the 6th time in a row. Not the 6th time in a row in terms of like actually just losing games 6 times in a row. He lost the playoffs 6 times in a row. And he took it like an absolute champ. It was great. Like we all turned up, semi-finals, the spirits were high. We were having a great time. But unfortunately, that was just one of those moments. You had to be there. Just win the league instead. Exactly. Complete narrative, Callum. Complete narrative. I've got an emote here which I think sums it up perfectly. I always say over here, there's the easy way, there's the hard way, and there's the TJ way, which is the hard way, but just harder. And this, of course, is why we are currently in League One in Scotland after 12 seasons. Fall went, did he? Okay, that makes sense. You weren't overly happy with him, to be honest. This is what we've got so far, by the way. This is where we are in terms of our overall progress. 8 trophies out of the 35. Season number 12. So this is the cups that we have won, or the leagues we've won, in green. And then in yellow is what we're currently competing in. What's red is what we've already been knocked out of this season. So as you can see, Northern Ireland busier than everywhere else. And this is what it looks like in terms of trophies done. So Banbridge, Portadown, Dungannon, Linfield, that was our all of our Northern Irish games, and then Oxford for 3.5 years in England. And of course now we are East Fife. Callum, appreciate you 2 months on the subscription, man. Very kind indeed. Thank you very, very much. You are a wonderful human being. Appreciate the support, genuinely. And we have 2 players who are represented by Martinique, of course, in East Fife. So this is our goalkeeper, Andy Caddy, who is very good, actually, to be honest, for our league. He's at 22 caps for Martinique. And we've just signed Camille Ramazet, who looks like he could be fun. 20 for determination, 16 for flair, 14 for bravery, 17 for agility, and 14 for acceleration. He could be fun. So we figured let's get him in as well. So yeah, we've done that. But yeah, we're slowly getting there. We've just lost to Sterling though, which was a bit frustrating. Really, really frustrating, because we are currently second. We were knocked off the top, as you can see. The league, because of how tight the league is, dropping to 5th seemed a bit weird, but it's probably like about a point or 2 points difference. So we've been top 3 times. Results wise, we look like this. Fair amount of green, 3 defeats, quite worrying, but compared to last season, lots of red last season. So this was the back end. We thought we were going to get sacked at this point. Expected to finish in the playoffs. We just avoided the relegation playoff at the back end of last season. Regrouped, calibrated all of our recruitment, looked at our tactic, looked at everything. No stone was left unturned, and yeah, we're in a better spot, we think, this year. So hopefully we can improve, But no, thank you very much for the raid, Callum. Very, very kind indeed. As anyone who is new, feel free to jump on board. Come and join the Discord. Come and listen to the Football Manager show as well. You're more than welcome. Be awesome to have you joining in. And like I say, any of my people who don't follow Callum already, why not? Do yourself a favour, follow Callum. He's brilliant. Right, we use him on the playoffs as well. That's how good he is. He looks like an absolute pro. So you have to be doing that. And he's also in the back pocket of Slough. The Slough board sent him a time. And then he turned up as well. In fact, where's the Twitter? Where's your Twitter, Callum? Let's stick this as part of the. Where's Y Callum? Again, if you've not seen this is amazing. He went to Slough during the game, not during the game. I was not saying he didn't just turn up and sort of do a protest. Going, right, I'm going in now. No, he was invited to a game and was given the halftime team tour. But certainly, he presented the Man of the Match award, and he's allowed back as well, which is great. And it's awesome for the club to sort of be able to say, look, here we are. Let's come and do this sort of stuff. And I think more clubs should do things like that, get behind it. But yeah, he's having a great time as our Callum. So yeah, we love him. Right, Harrison's wanting more playing time. Well, I get that. Are you wanting to leave yet, though? That's the problem. Tactical Director FM up the Slough. Exactly. Yes, big man. How are you, Chuck? Pleasure to see you. Hope you're well. What's happening stateside? Hope life's going good for you. Cowden, Beath and East Fife. Look at this. They've got some links going on there, haven't they? But you know what? We've got some links as well. Look. Links. Things you wouldn't expect. Players on the level. Talking about players on their level. Right. Here we are. Right, Spencer's on the bench now. It has been a lovely evening, technical director. I'm sure it has been. Like, Callum is great company. So if he's entertained you for all that time, then yeah, you've done all right. You've done all right. So everyone seems to be in fairly good spirits in the camp at this point, which is good, because last season most of the team hated me. Some of the board weren't really fans. Some of the fans weren't fans. But this season, we've started better. Funny, isn't it? How, like, you know, when you start winning, people will say, "Oh yeah, I did like him actually." I hated most of the team as well. Yeah, Franco. It was a little bit. It was very much 6 of one and half a dozen the other, wasn't it? Right. How's that gone in? No worries at all, Callum. A pleasure for the raid. Genuinely appreciate you, buddy. Take it easy, and we will speak to you very, very soon. God, he's got to do better than that, hasn't he? He's just getting a bit too Martinique for his own good, isn't he? Blame Callum. He was saving shots till Callum turned up. Get the kid back in. Bobbles, yeah, Bobbles could be the groundsman's fault. Good point. It's like, do you remember the Tim Flowers one when he went to like sort of kneel down and it bounced up over his head? And the Stan Collymore, wasn't it? That's what it's like. Right, another free kick here. He's turned that around. He's turned that around the post. The Arsenal, the skin is the Teo skin. It's I like it. It's very, very nice. The iPad sort of on-screen display is really handy. If I show what it is. So here, obviously, you can break it down to anything you really want to see, and you can change these metrics as well if you want to go even more into it. Passing networks as well. So yeah, it's pretty good for in-game management. Does All Ireland Champions Cup not exist in the FM23? It's not on the list for Northern Ireland. It is in there. I don't know when it gets played though, because I realised once I'd left Linfield that it seems to be a thing. Oh, off the post. Hello, Mr. Owens. How are you, sir? Welcome in, pal. You good? Now, this is not what we're wanting. November. Then we'll have to add that. We went through a phase of just adding loads of competitions to the list, because we're just like, oh shit, and there's this, and then there's this, and then there's this. So yeah, it feels a little bit like we have to do that as well. What's going on tonight? I mean, what in terms of the quality of streamers that are in our chat? Well, I don't know, Franco. Saturday night, everyone's just chilling out. The Arsenal with a follow. Appreciate you. Tim Flowers Howell's as good as the old Shea Given one, and look at that. 21 months from old Richie subs. Bless you, mate. Very kind indeed. Games are a bit all over the place as well. Yeah, I'll grant that. The thing is, though, it's not really. It's not even huge problems either, is it? It's like things that look. It's like things that look workable, like silly mistakes that have gone in. How Scotland, imagine it's interesting, as you've definitely never managed there before. First time, Rich, first time. Great. Can't believe I've not done it before. Odd is what it is tonight. We're up and down, which is kind of expected. We are a much better side than we were last season. Massively better side. Results are better. We were second coming into this game. We were first before the Sterling game, which somehow we lost. I'm not entirely sure how. we've lost 3 games tonight, which is fair enough. But yeah, it's just a bit of a weird one, to be honest. Odd is in Norway. Yes, odd is in Norway. That is definitely odd. But how's the 90s kick treating you? Are you how have they kept that out? Unbelievable moments. This is the thing, there's some sort of like, I'm looking around thinking, are we just losing out on weird bits here? Spencer's picked up a knock. Are you kidding me? Gray's on a 6-2 now. Time for Ramazay. And I think let's bring. Let's go double AF. Tony Ross. Ross is looking a bit unenchanted at the minute, so unenchanted, disenchanted. Let's get them all on. Let's get them all on. Triple AF. What can possibly go wrong? Come on, boys. Of course, that's what happens. It's not quite murder ball yet, Rich, but it's possible. He is offside. I'm not even going to check it. Out wide. Burrell. Back in, but useless. What? Come on, you can put a decent cross in, surely. It's all one pear shape. It's not really, it's just teething troubles. It's just a bit of bad luck. Tony Ross, you would normally have buried that. How's that not gone in? We've had maybe two really great chances in this match that should have been goals. Walls has put it over the top. He's been dominant in the air all season. In fact, he won the header, I guess. Oh no! But it's Caddy. Like, what's Caddy doing? Like, he's not quite. I mean, dodgy goalkeeping on the free kick. It's over the top. Is it 2-0? Yes. Similar to the tiny team. Bugger. Yeah, great reference. Ah well. It's one of those, isn't it? I thought Woking would be a struggle. Woking would be easy. Breath of absolute walk in the park. Oh, Burrell's just not quite there. If that goes in, then that's a game on, isn't it? Again, all we can do is just go, well, it happens, you know. Let's move on from it. Because there's nothing else we can do, really. It is what it is. Although, I'm surprised we've lost 4 games this stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's odd. Because we haven't really played that bad either, that's the thing. Like, even in the games we've lost, we've just sort of like one game we went with an early penalty, which was like, right, fine, we're up against it from that point. I think we outshot this team here. So 5 points behind Cove Rangers now. That's a problem. That is a problem. That was a struggle for form at home. Yeah, maybe we're not as dominant at home as we need to be. Drop the Scottish striker. Yeah. I wonder whether Tony Ross needs to have a run out as the striker. To have McBride drop and have Ross up and out, or whether Gray works as the target still. Don't know. We'll soon find out. We'll see what they look like against Montrose, and then we'll go from there. I think the problem as well is that there's only so much training we can do, and it's like there's not really things that are sort of like, you can't really mix it up a lot, you know. They're part-time players, so it's like, right, let's come and do some stuff. Come in and consider leaving at the end of the season. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's fine. If you want to go, go. No problem. So look, 4 defeats this part of the stream. 1, 2, 3, 4 wins. 4 wins, 2 draws, 4 defeats. That's weird, isn't it? So there's so much training you could do. What would Bobby say? Well, this is the thing though. Like, you know, none of them are Bobby Rich. That's the problem. Like, if I thought for a second I had a bunch of people in here who would train like a 10, Rogie trained like a 10 as well, you know, then absolutely we'd be doing it. But you're right, maybe we need to get the Bobby Coppin Award out. Okay, fans reckon Grimmer should be playing. Okay, on your head be it. So McDonald and Green, you reckon? Ten is the minimum you expect from Rogie. Oh yeah, 100%. Caddy out on international duty again. This is the thing. The more successful he gets, the more difficult it is to have him around. So I'm going to start getting a bit like, I'm going to start getting angsty with him. I think I don't want to get angsty with him because like he's really good. Pike Thistle have knocked out Linfield in the Trust Trophy, sell him as an international. Well, there is that. We can cash in on him, but then, as we obviously found during the summer, bringing in another goalkeeper has its problems. But what's worse trying to bring in a goalkeeper or playing your backup goalkeeper. In fact, there you go. There's the All-Irish Championship there. So it is in the game. So yeah, we need to go back and win that. Bugger. Forgot about that. Let's go and add that to the list then, shall we? We've been playing this since November and no one's picked up on it. The press are a bit negative, aren't they? Which I guess is kind of their job, but still. Not a fan of that. Stephen Gray's playing well and training good. Grimmer needs a bit of a kick up the backside though. Right, come on, Grimmer. You're in the side. Let's see what you can do, shall we? Tony Slag won the Irish Championship. Yeah, that's won the Irish Championship. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. The All-Irish Championship. I'd won the Irish Championship, the title, but yeah, maybe I hadn't. I mean, look, it's unlikely that I'm going to read all the rules, Rich. Yeah, doesn't seem that sort of thing I'd do. Curly Fresh Fries, going to go and have a good day. First day back streaming, hard to gain viewers, but it's not supposed to be easy, so we move. Absolutely, Fries. It's tricky. It's tricky. What you got to do, stick in there, keep plodding on, keep doing what you do, keep having fun, and then people will, of course, turn up. That's the way to do it, right? So now, best of luck for it. Right, Montrose in the pink kit, East Fife in the orange tartan. Three points, please, East Fife. Please, for your old pal TJ. Nice block. Steele gets away. Same cleared. Nice interception by Green. McBride. Watt. Walls. Almost giving the ball just a little bit too silly, aren't they? Right. Slow the tempo down a bit, because we just give the ball away. It's silly. I know you can't change it while the highlight's on, but still. Like, you know, you can sort of like spot that something's going wrong and it's like giving the ball away too quickly. What's happened to the team? Seriously, what's happened to them? No. I've got no idea here. That's not meant to happen, surely. It's not Caddy and Goldsy. It's the backup goalkeeper, innit? So that's the problem. They just stopped doing everything that they're meant to do. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Comes for it, crowded bodies, gets his hand to it. What the hell? Question, has anyone had this happen in their saves since updating every game? At least 2 players a yellow card, doesn't matter where they're sat talking, as every player on the team gets yellow cards. mean, yellow cards happen quite a lot regardless. I'm looking more at this happening right now. 4-0 down against Montrose. What on earth are they doing? I've got no idea. I don't know what on earth has gone on. I mean, it's going to be the greatest comeback of all if we can salvage something from it, but literally no idea. Literally no idea. Don't go throwing yourself in. Don't make things worse. Oh, piss off. There's no way that's a penalty. There's no way that's a penalty. I am speechless at this point. How, from the team that was so, incisive in the first few weeks, looked the part, it was playing great football, it had confidence, it had a swagger. I know bad results happen, but this is a nightmare of a result. Yet we're still winning the ball. I think this is the first time we've been in their half, isn't it? I haven't got a clue. Genuinely haven't got a clue. 7 shots. I think that is terrible. What? I've got a mind just to just look and just stare at them. Just like, what do you want from me? What on earth? Who knows? Who knows what they're after at this point? Yet we still win the ball, grasping at straws. Yeah, 100% Roper. That's the thing. Like, I don't see 58% possession, 7 shots, 5-0 down. Really? That makes no sense. Like, and now 6. How? Morale's high. We were second. Yeah, the fans wanted Grimmer now. Look what, yeah. Yeah. I mean, keeper's having an absolute nightmare. But we were second going into this game, so I don't see how morale could be the issue. Even though I guess maybe losing to Sterling would have been a bit of a concern, but even then, not enough of a concern to cause a 6-0 defeat. And 6-0 to be this fan, right? Yeah, exactly, Rich. It's just, well, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, teams take a hiding every now and again. Just got to make sure that's the only hiding we take this season, and we don't have another one. Oh, their goalkeeper can catch the ball. Pathetic. Do you know what I mean? Bigging up Fotheringham 10 minutes ago. No, I was bigging up Fotheringham in comparison to the shit Italian that we've got. I wasn't bigging him up as if he's the first choice goalkeeper, Rich. There was definitely a case of he's the better one out of the two. I said that the Italian guy had made 3 absolute howlers in 3 games. Fotheringham obviously heard that and went, I can better that. I can do 3 in one game. And to be fair to him, he's right. He has. Other goals have just happened. Ross up front. I don't even think it's worth putting. I almost feel like all these players should have to just play the full 90 minutes now. This is your punishment. You know? Like, does it even matter? Like, I feel as though they should all be punished. They should all have to play. Maybe you've been overachieving. Maybe, Veggie. Maybe. I mean, we're expected to finish third, so it's not hugely overachieving, is it? But possibly. Obviously, we didn't have a great result, a great season last season. We'll put it down to a free result. I think that's what we have to put it down to. But it's just one of those. We've got to take it on the chin and go, like, all right, fair enough. We got beat 6-0. Like, look at Southampton. They got beat 9-0, didn't they? A few times. Granted, they're now staying in relegation, but, you know, let's not look at that. They weren't trying to win the league, yeah. They weren't. But that's fine. Maybe these guys will all be aware of what's going on now. Club atmosphere poor now. I mean, yeah. How has it got like that so quickly? Right. That's better. I mean, because see, look at that. Beforehand, unbeaten in 5, nothing changes. A 1-0 defeat against Sterling, a 2-0 defeat against Cowdenbeath, and a 6-0. Just, where's it come from? Yeah, absolute freak show, isn't it? Right. This is going to have to be the attacking movement, community outreach, train all the cohesion categories. Which ones are the cohesion categories though? Just anything, yeah. No match practice, do I? Just how bizarre. Is he back? 15th. Right, he's back to the 15th. Getting goal, right? Idiot. Right, strikers aren't scoring goals, so we need to think about how, right, Grimmer's coming out, because that was shocking what he did there. Right. Like that. Yeah. DLF, McBride, Woodcock goes on. Like that. I think that might be the way of doing it. And then just hope for the best. Hope for the best. It was a freak result, wasn't it? Like, it doesn't happen all the time. That's a bit of a weird one, right? A 6-0, you don't see it coming, and then you're like, oh, what happened there? All right, okay, fine. That's one of those things that's happened. Let's move on from it. I guess it's a bit like sort of like in the UFC when like Conor McGregor won after like 14 seconds or something. You're like sort of going, right, okay, that's doesn't happen all the time, but when it does happen, you're just like, oh shit, like, you know, some matches obviously will go, some fights will go to the wire. Born supporters need something to be disappointed about, probably. I mean, they're understandably going to be pissed off about that game against Montrose, but yeah. Look, 13 shots to 14, nothing on target. That's the problem, right? 56% possession to 44. Like, what happened in that match? LJ Fishy, appreciate the follow. Fafuna, welcome in. Like, where did they even have the ball? Veggie in with the follow as well. Very kind, thank you for that. Like, literally every time they had the ball, they scored, wasn't it? Every time they had the ball, they scored. I don't even know. Goals conceded location was in the penalty area. Happy to Doncaster promoted alongside Manager of the Year when I joined the bottom of the table. Congratulations, Fishy. Congratulations. That's what you want, isn't it? Well done. Let's have a look at this. Is this all I've got in terms of the match report? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. Do I need to dwell on it? To be honest, I think I just shake it off, don't I? And go, right, it happened. Move on. Save's going right. Thank you, Fish. Yeah, we're doing right. We're doing the British Steel Challenge, so we're 12 seasons in. We started unemployed with no experience, no qualifications. Took on the Banbridge job in Northern Ireland, 3rd Division, and we did Northern Ireland for a bit. I think we had 6 seasons, in Northern Ireland, and then moved to Oxford. Did 3 seasons there, 3.5 seasons there, and we are now in Scotland, League One, for East Fife, which is I think is. Last season was horrific. Last season was really bad. We expected to finish in the playoffs, and we finished just outside the relegation playoffs. This season, we've started full of like optimism, free-flowing football, exciting, very happy. And then for some reason tonight, we've managed to lose 5 games, I think now. And we just lost 6-0. In the last match. No idea. We listened to the fans to put the player in. The fans were like, put Grimmer in. Put him in, lost 6-0. So, I'm not saying it was his fault, but he is getting the blame. Absolutely. He's not playing today, put it that way. So, I think maybe we go balanced rather than positive. So, that's what I think. Standard line. Again, the issue is I don't think that you can all laugh. I don't think we're playing badly. I don't think that there's a massive issue here. I just think there is possibly a mental issue. Maybe a lack of quality. I don't know. Maybe just one of those things. Maybe it's just maybe it's a balanced league. Maybe that's it, you know? We've got Caddy back in goal now, so that might help. Trying to get up to League One. Yeah. Or League Earn. Hutcho. Even Tony, can you call a team meeting to raise morale? Sometimes it can also have a negative impact. So you can cause it, you can do it. There's got to be a certain moment for us. You can't do it like right before a match or straight after a match. But it's like the day after you can tend to do it. But it's definitely worth doing it. Great ball in, and he's headed it wide. Not sure why I have to adjust my budget when making certain signings. Finances, basically. You obviously don't have enough money either in your bank or your wage budget to make the signings. Team meeting is a great way to take the spiralling morale even deeper. There is that. Or if you're close to like a really major milestone, like a cup final or a promotion or relegation battle, definitely don't call a team meeting, because that you might as well just like tell your players you've kidnapped all their loved ones. It never works. Green clears the ball. There's nobody up front though. It's a drop to Tyson. Hunter gets rid. Good challenge. Right. Hamilton, more shots than we have. Ball sat fairly evenly. I don't want to be pushing too much at the minute, because of course we've been caught out quite a bit recently. Is Green a box-to-box or DLP? Green is a ball winner, I believe. Yes, he should be. It should be McDonald, should be the DLP. Woodcock inside McBride. There's no one in front of them. There's Walls. Green all the way out to Woodcock. Watt crosses it in. McBride's not going to challenge for it. Woodcock knocks it down. McDonald has a goal. Evening, Car. How are you, pal? Welcome in. Welcome in, Car X, everyone. How are we? Welcome. How was the stream? Pleasure to have you back in. Since you left earlier on, we have had a bit of a wobble in terms of form. We just lost our last match 6-0. So at the minute we're just trying to work out how we stop it. We've lost 3 games in a row. 1-0, 2-0, 6-0. Yeah, it's all been a bit odd. Granted, like in the last match, our goalkeeper was playing international duty, so we had our backup goalkeeper in who just decided to have an absolute loony-a-thon. I don't think he's ever going to perform like that again, but he was like, I'm up for a great time. And it's just ball over the top. Walls, what are you doing now? These guys just can't hit a barn door at the minute. We're doing shooting training, chance conversion and chance creation. We're doing that in training, but they're just not putting it into action in the match. Just snatching at chances. Uh-oh. Nice block. That'll do, get it away. Walls gets away. Hessenthal goes in with his head. Green. Yellow card. Now I've got an issue. However many trophies we won so far, we've won 8 out of 35, Connor. No worries, Car. Appreciate you, man. Get yourself rested up. Appreciate the raid. Very kind indeed. As Towler comes in, blocked. Yeah, get the baby sorted out, man. Balls of the free kick. Great from McBride. Is it a Tony Watt time? Is it a Tony? I think it's Tony time. Woodcock's on a 6-4. So we haven't got Gray on the bench. I wonder whether we we sacrificed the battle. We'll try that. See if this works. I fear it may slightly overexpose us in midfield. I think this is the thing. I think we're now making changes that are just a little bit risky. You know, like before we were making like the same changes, and I think the players were used to it. This is a problem here, trying to get through here. Go direct. I mean, to be fair, I'll take 0-0. I know it's another game where we haven't scored, but against Hamilton, I'll have it. Last couple of minutes. Everyone back. Counter-attack style, I think. Blocks away. Woodcock gets it. Right, let me just check everyone's all in the right position there. Walls. Ross and Mazzara, I think. Spencer is a DLP now. Something with a diamond. Maybe. To be fair, maybe like Walls is just not really as effective as he was at the start of the season. So it could be that, like, you know, with like when he was playing really, really well, and he was like sort of dragging us through games. We were looking great. ONL, appreciate the follow, by the way, very, very kind. So that was making us look really, really good. And I wonder whether or not the fact that he's not playing as well is part of the concern. So it's something to think about, you know. Oh, look at that! Let's see, bit of concern over here. I don't think we're. Well, I'm going to talk very out of turn. I don't think we're under pressure. No, not at the minute. Not at the minute. We're fine. Season start well has just dropped off. It's just completely nosedived off as well. That's the problem. It's not like it's been a gradual thing either. It just went straight down at that. So give the full Conte press conference. Maybe. I think we a bit more team bonding and then a bit more defensive shape and attacking movement. The thing is, against a non-league side, you'd kind of want us to be getting better results. All these players, well, who want to leave as well. That's probably part of the issue. But chance conversion. Yeah. Right. Is he still wanting to leave? Is he? Right. Look, just. Now you're gonna have to transfer request. Okay, good. Time for a well done training morale boost session. Yeah, if they have, of course. Hopefully we can have like a nice sort of like go around and win the. Go around and actually win a game. That'd be fantastic. Who's playing well? Who's doing well in training? That's the problem. That's the thing, isn't it? Who's doing well? How do we find out who's training well? Where is it? Individual, right. Well, Caddy's doing well in training. Watt's doing well in training. Tony Ross. Stephen Gray's doing well. Thing is, you don't want to praise too many because then you know that they'll start to kick off, won't they? Like, I'm not doing that great at all. Like, oh, come off it. Right, give Woodcock a bit of a boost, actually. Right. So, I'll say friendly. Scottish Cup third round. Let's not treat it like a friendly. Let's treat it with the respect it deserves. Okay, granted they're a non-league opponent, but still, we need to go and give them absolute hellfire. Right. First team are going out. No messing. We're not taking players out or anything like that. We're not resting players. It's gonna be the first team, and I want to see the best we can possibly do. And then I want to see him against Inverness Cully. Caddy waiting on contract talks. Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see, Caddy, because you're hardly ever here. You know, you're constantly on your international jaunts. So, victory would be good. 4 or 5 goals would be ideal. Yeah, exactly. Get something in the bag, right? That's what we need. Actually, no. Let's just literally keep the same side that's going to go. Right. Let's have it. To be fair, at this point, I'll take 1-0. I'll take 1-0 and I'll celebrate like we won the cup. They're quite chilled. They're quite chilled in the dressing room. They're just like, yeah, okay. To be fair, I'm not exactly like kicking and screaming. All right, let's step up. Do you think the high tempo of football's the problem? Do you think the fact that if we're playing high tempo, we can sometimes play the wrong pass? So maybe if we're against a lower opponent, we can slow the game down. Do you know what I mean? Nice ball through. McBride. There you go. We can have a goal of the month competition now. We can. Walls getting involved again. Do you remember that? Do you remember when he used to win headers in the air? And they would knock them down and like the strikers would score goals? Do you remember that? from the start of the season. That's what he's done. He's done it again. Open over the top there. Giving away a penalty. Come on, Caddy, you've got to save this. Oh. Craig McLaughlin, formerly of Neighbours. Demand more. Are we cursed? Potentially. There is a chance that we've got some sort of like curse, right? Hessenthaler floated in. Oh, what a strike that is! Is that Peter Watt doing the old Bergkamp turn? Have a watch of this. Wins the first header, and then this. What about that? Clip that. Clip that. Someone clip that, because that is an absolute pirouette. And then smacks it in the top corner. That's a left back doing that. Between the toys and put a curse on you or an ace fight. Both, I think. Opposing attackers seem to find lots of space in and around the box. The ball's in behind the fullback seem to be happening. Yeah. But then the thing is, on the floor, absolutely, in the air, we're fine. We're winning all the headers when the ball comes over the top. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe we focus too much on cutting the balls out over the top. And we haven't focused on the fact that sometimes they'll attack on the ground. Maybe we're a bit narrow, possibly. So they've ironically got more space. I don't know. I mean, what is obviously is a wing back on attack, so he's always pushing up further. I think. I mean, Steele on the other side, he's a fullback on support, so he's not getting too far. Allen's a no nonsense centre back. Maybe we just turn into a normal centre back. See what he does, but theoretically we're not. Like we've got a high line, but again, that's in order to stop any balls that come over the top and to force the play up a little bit more. So whether we look to adjust that slightly, again, might be the way. Maybe positive isn't always the way to go. Maybe balance works a little bit more. Green, what a ball that is! Oh. What a pass from Green. Maybe there's or Zeep, you'll have to ping it me in Discord, mate, or send it to you as a whisper if you've got the if that's the clip. If you're gonna stick it in Discord, stick it in the live stream channel. Or the clips channel, actually. Either or. Yeah, we have to take links off, unfortunately, because that's the thing. Rather than looking around and being like, oh, what was it you're trying to send? What are you trying to... Just like, right, no one can say anything. There we go, there's the Discord link. Look at that. Well played, Zeke. Over the top, Woodcock's through. Oh, he's missed it. He's only gone and smashed it wide. How's he managed that? This is better. 19 shots, 11 on target. We're still smacking them left, right and centre though. Like, we're missing far too many. Bride over the top. Walls us through. That's a penalty. Absolute stormwaller. McBride, bottom corner. Here's a... Oh dear. You can't play that. You can't play that. Here. Put Duncan on as well, actually. Give Sonny Winter a bit of a rest. Snowy Winter a bit of a rest. Ross pulls it back. McBride straight at the defender. Decent free kick. Steele goes down, wins another one. That's what you want, isn't it? Tell you what. Oh, already used them all. Fair enough. McBride. Oh, I feel bad celebrating that one. It's off. Doesn't count. Fair enough. Well, 3-1's fine enough for morale, isn't it? Like, nice intercepted. What? Walls nods it down. McBride. Tony Ross out. Ah, he's not offside, surely. Call bullshit, ref. Technically, it's 5. If you. That's McBride away. Anderson. McDonald. It's just one touch too many. Come on then, get this ball over the top. Onto someone's head, please. That's what we've not been good at. We've not been good at scoring from set pieces, to be honest. Despite that, we've got really good headers of the ball and people who are good at jumping and strong, and they're all set up in the right order. We're not getting many goals from set players, from corners particularly. It's another offside. That'll do. 3-1. Fine, at least it's not another defeat. That's how we need to look at it, you know. Puts us in the next round of the cup, moves into the 4th round. So, you know, we're still in 3 cups, I think. See if there's when the next draw is. Do we find out quick? Don't think we'll find out straight away, do we? No, we don't. Right, we're not going to find out straight away. So, what we will do, we'll find out on Monday who we're going to play in the Cup. This has been fun. Thank you for everyone who's been part of it, hung out with us, followed, subscribed, cheered, groaned. It's one of those nights, isn't it? Let's go and hang out now with Deadpool. He's an Australian streamer, I believe. He's currently got an Amani Beifeld saved on, so go and give him some love. We'll see you Monday. Take it easy, folks. Have a good weekend. All the best. Bye now.
doing okay, but we could be doing a lot better. Stapley hasn't really fired. Ken's been very isolated. Only flaws.